Wow, this feels weird. This feels very, very weird. Hold on a second. Let me put this down for a tiny bit. God, it's been a week. Jesus Christ. Okay, right. Let me get things right. There's no chat. I feel like I haven't streamed in like a month or something. Okay, hold on. You guys are not here yet? Hold on, give me a moment. Give me a moment. And wouldn't you forget about your job if you haven't done it for a week? I would. And look at me now. That's not it. Crap. Like that, do this, there we go, that should work. Now it should load, and 1, 2, 3, and voila. There we go. I mean, it's been a month since you last streamed. No, it's been a year since I last streamed. Oh, okay, right. But where's my manners? Morning, evening, and afternoon, folks. I'm back. I am back. It's been a week, and it's been a turbulent week, that's for certain. No, Bucket, stop! Don't you dare! No, don't! Fuck off! Yeah, unless 1 week equates to a decade in your timeline. I think that's basically what happens for the years. 1 week is like 1 decade for all of us. But how's everyone doing, huh? Dark, Curse, Nuna, Bucket, Ice, Mayui, Legion. That's Azabella at the top there. And 4 as well. Aaliyah, it's been a while. Hot minute, a long minute there. Welcome back, Angela. And Ayune. Well, if you're watching the VOD right now, then how's it going there? And hopefully you're doing well in the beginning of the year, because I am not. What is on the agenda today? Well, I haven't slept in 3 days. Yeah. I think I slept, but it was like light nap on my chair. Because the last 3 days I've been writing and having meetings non-stop, left and right, for a bunch of other research papers. So yeah. Not good. Not good. Not good for your mental health nor your physical health. But the good news is, this is only going to persist for another week before my semester's over. So if I don't die or stop tweeting or stop posting or stop streaming next week, well, then that means I survived, then good. But if I stop being alive at any point in given times, then call the ambulance to Antarctica. Alright? How's it going there, CA? A long time no see. Oh, it's been a year. I hate this. Also, how's it going there, Shinta? How are you doing? Had enough of that hole? Nope. I wish I can get back to that hole. Because I have been actually outside of the hole, going into different restaurants to talk to different groups of research classmates in different classes. So in a span of 3 days, I have been through across the town, because for some reason, one of my classmates decided to live across the town to go to the university every single day. So yeah, it's like a 30-minute drive. I don't know how he does it, but horrible ideas. I went across the town multiple times, and as someone who has very low social batteries because of what happened recently, it's been not good. But it does sound like I am a bit energetic at the moment. Trust me, it's gonna get weird out really fast. It's gonna wear me out really fast. Hey, my commute for school is an hour. Back in my days, I have to go to school 50 kilometers on both ways. An hour, huh? What the fuck? In research paper, you're inside a hole? What? What kind of hole we're talking about? Hiya! 50 kilometers uphill both ways. The Malaysian bro, stop making fun of us. What do you mean us? well, sorry. Couldn't do it. Right. Didn't know Nious was the voice actor for Uncle Roger. Yeah, the ice is broken, lads. I'm actually the voice actor for Stephen He and Uncle Roger. I've been a professional voice actor for both of those people at the same time. They're not actually they're not actually Asian. Okay, we've already gone to a really bad start. Okay, right. But if you haven't seen what's on the screen at the moment, welcome to our first ever session of an actual Q&A. I realize I've never actually done this officially before, so yeah, I have not filtered through most of them. In fact, I have the tolerance for filters on this at the absolute lowest. So I've only like skimmed through them and see if there's any swear words. If there is, then I will just I already clicked it off. But at the moment, I have 31 submissions, and some of them are serious, some of them are not. So I hope that I can get through this in one piece and not let this be my final my final stream where I get banned on stream. Hopefully. Hiya, failure. If Stephen Lee and Altair had an unholy child, it would be Nious. Regis Altair? How's it going, lads? Is there... I can't do with it. It's Nious Heiramond. From what was the altar? Your personal secretary. I'm making fun of everyone now. Yeah, so this is not a good combination. This is not a good combination. I am severely fatigued. And I'm off the hook when it comes to the things I can say. So, yeah. You actually can. It's very similar. Well, he has a smoother speech pattern than I am. It's almost uncanny? No. Still a short stream. I hope not, because, well, the Marshmallow is going to be open until I finish reading them. So, well, we'll see. Maybe people would stop sending them and actually let me go take a break. But the one that I'm aiming for now is maximum 60. Like double the amount that I have at the moment. But how's it going there, Sora? I gotta make an account to ask a question. Oh hell no. Nah, this is literally you can just sign in with Google, so it's fine. Like you don't need to make an account here. Like I literally just signed in with my email account and it just happened. Yeah. So and I just set it up. Doesn't even really need I need that many. You are forgiven in advance for the shits you'll be saying. I hate the fact that it's true, so fuck you. Oh yeah, let me know that if my voice is a bit like too bright or too loud today, because recently I've realized about this is that I have been having my input level of my mic on 50% on Windows this entire fucking times. Yeah. How's it going, Anna? Happy Indie 2025. Happy F 2025 for you as well. Let's enjoy this year together. Yeah. Remember all the way back in 2 years ago when I on what was it? I think it was on November, where I talked about the fact that the mic that I'm using right now is an SM7B, and this thing has a very low perception frequency, so that the receiving end of this, the input sound of it, it's very, very low. What you're supposed to have is an amplifier that links to the mixer, and I've been using the mic without the mixer for like a good 7 months before I knew what to do with it. So I got the amplifier. It came with the package that Heiramond sent me for this microphone, and and even though it's a bit brighter and it's a bit louder after I used it, it's still not enough. Like I'm still not hitting -10 decibels on mic input on OBS. I have to do it on 200% for the longest time. But then 2 days ago, when I was playing with my friends, it was like, can you like have your voice on louder on Discord? I was like, yeah, fine. I have it on 100% already. So I was like, okay, let me go check Windows, and it says 50% on it. I was like, okay. Please don't let this be a problem. Please don't let this be a problem. I put it up and it's actually good now. So yeah, I thought you're a professional streamer. Which experienced streamer doesn't know that their mic been only 50% volume? Look, Joey the anime man has been making videos, including gaming videos, and on his PC without realizing that he hasn't had his 3070 RTX graphics card plugged in. Yeah. Let's let that sink in, alright? And also a bunch of people came in as well. Zen, 99, and Novikov. It's been a while. Just heard of sentence all the way back in 2 years ago. Yeah. It's crazy to think that it's been 2 years ago when I debuted, huh? Well, now, not exactly 2 years ago, but it's been 2 years. You're the type of people who uses Windows 11 because it's up to date. No, I use Windows 11 because, like, I was given this and I just couldn't bother like not have auto update off, so it's been updating my software onto the up to date at this point, and I just couldn't been bothered. Man operated like he was driving with a handbrake pulled up for most of his decade. Would you be surprised if I? Okay, no, I don't want to talk about that. That is embarrassing. But yeah, let's get into the questions, okay? Let's get into the questions, okay? I'm gonna not let this be a full-on just me embarrassing myself. There's gonna be some good questions in here, I promise. For fuck's sake, finally. I'm sorry. But Happy New Year's and all that jazz. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. It's been well, but I have been, in fact, fatigued for the past few days. So yeah, I'm so excited. Hope the AI didn't filter my brain rot questions. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, I only skimmed through the questions that I said before, and then there's one. I skimmed through the entire thing, and then I saw that one of them has the word fertile in there. Or fertile in there. So chances are, unless you are swearing all the time in your questions, you are probably not gonna get filtered out. Yeah. Just saying. And in case you don't know what this website is, Marshmallow is basically a Q&A website. We can ask questions to anyone who has a account on it. And it has a set amount of filters, but even though if you log into the page, I cannot see who sent it, despite the fact that you can see it's sign-in sender. But I purposely have this on so that there's not gonna be spam. It's just from people who join into the YouTube or stream and just like, you know, oh hey look, spams, and just start spamming, you know. So yeah, I do have it on, but I cannot see the person who sends it unless the person were to sign on it. So, yeah, I'm not even remotely surprised, just disappointed. To who? The heirs? I added a bunch of questions last minute. I hope they made it. Also, for yes. Keep in mind, like, I'm indie now. I didn't have my manager, like, I didn't have Karen censor this, even though we've just chatted yesterday about that. And yeah, like, I don't have anyone to filter this out. I have no one to talk about the plans, and this could be a horrible idea just to skim this through, because for what I've known, most people like put this into screenshots and then put it as a slideshow. So I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Yeah, I'm unfettered. Yes, I'm unfettered now. I know your behavior, Ice. I know it wasn't you. Don't look at me, I didn't use that word. Yeah, I think I saw your question just then. Don't worry. Do you still keep in touch with him? I hope you do. It may be lovely. Of course I did. I just sent a video of like Mr. Incredible, but that one scene when Mr. Incredible was in the room, like looking at the status of the heroes who died, and the machine that's replaced, And then this is like agency, like VTuber agency on the right side, and then VTubers on the left side. And then just terminate for 2024. And I added her into the thing. It's like, Hadasha terminated, Cynthia terminated. I sent it to her and I was like, yep. You can't say shit now. And also, yeah, it's been a 4 years since some of you guys have membership. So yeah, enjoy your new symbol, your new icon. Sorry, yeah, your new icon. I mean, she had a good laugh. So, oh my god. Okay, Zen with the 12 month, and I think I also saw. Okay, celebrate to be indie. No, I don't want to say the first word somehow. For the 12th month. Well, we're gonna have a good year here. Don't worry. She had a good laugh, okay. Can really frame himself as Bob Parr. Senor shot behind the bar. Hey, she's still alive, okay. She's just not in the world anymore. Senor refunded our subscriptions. It was the only dignity that I can have, okay. Can you start reading the questions, Finn? Hey, it's a Zatsudan stream as well, okay. You're getting impatient? I'm sorry. Go get something to eat, or I don't know. Maybe kind of an asshole, huh? Alright, you know what? Let's just get into it, shall we? You're indie now, so cool. But there's a lot of things I need to learn. I'm learning editing at the moment and a bunch of others. Oh, how's it going there? How do I pronounce your name? Lior? Is that how I pronounce your name? Lior, right? Hold on. How's your day, huh? First time seeing you here. Just reading questions. If you have some weird ass burning questions you want to ask as well, then not as well. I'd never know what you're gonna ask. But what's happening to me today? Jesus Christ, I'm an asshole right now. But yeah, if you have any questions you want to ask away. The link is right up there. Pin comment. I'm just snooping around. Usually. Oh, good. Well. You're gonna have a good, weird session with me, that's for certain. So let's get into it, shall we? Don't cheat or lie. Go into history tab and tell us what's your 5th most recent opened website. Okay, this is my work account, so I'm gonna open my phone and use my Safari instead to tell you what it is, because that will be a bit better. Since let me show it to you. Well, I don't want to show it to you, but let me see. Hold on, history. Because this is on my work account, so yeah, my 5th one's literally just Marshmallow on this account, so it's not fun here. Let me see my phone. How do I check my history? Search history. Oh my god, I'm so fucking boring. You want to be fully honest with this? Because I've been using my my Google to search for homework recently, so my it's literally just research paper. It's just research paper page. It's not even good. It's a research paper called Victory as Defeat, Post-War Visualization of Chinese Cinema. I don't know. It's literally just that. You want the next one? The next one is tread. The word tread, T-R-E-A-D, past participles. Because I forgot the word trod. It's so boring. I'm so sorry. It is entirely believable that Nious gets freaky to history papers. No, what? Motherfucker, how? Sasuke English major. Bro, okay. I thought he was treaded. Dude, my brain is fried after writing. Like, I literally just finished a 40,000 word research paper. just today. I've been working on that for the past 2 days. Yes, our trad wife. Yeah, couldn't, I mean, I am pregante, so couldn't go out and work on my own, do you? Mm-hmm. Don't be shy. Job is to research the paper name and source. You're gonna be able to find it on JSTOR, so ain't no way. Leo, I just knew you. I wanted to talk to you more, okay? Please don't make me do this to you. This thing invites me googling how to spell gorgeous. You mean gorgeous? Just search up your own pictures and you probably know how to spell it. Mm-hmm. Who's paying for child support again? Oh, so JSTOR mentioned. Yeah, everyone who's done research paper before will know what JSTOR is. Yeah, it takes so long to load, and most of them doesn't even freaking work. What a charming person. Thank you. You're goigus. Yes, you're indeed very goigus individual. We should talk to you more. Anyway, let's go to the next question. You are using Google Scholar instead of Publish and Perish? Okay, Publish and Perish is one of them, so I literally just use that. And that doesn't use the individual tab, so it just load in within tabs, so that wouldn't kept on the histories, and it was just before that. Go to Goose. I don't think pictures teach you how to spell. True. Oh, what the hell is this? I saw the word loop just then. Why? Why? Okay, right, let's go to this one. I don't really have any questions right now, just want to say that you're such a cool fella and I hope you have a wonderful... Aww. Maybe a beanie. The bean. 25. Well, 25 with us airs. Well, I don't think I'm going anywhere, so yeah. As soon as I'm finished research papers, I'll get back on the regular schedules and everything. But yeah, thank you so much there. I don't know who you are, but as long as you're among the heirs, that's all that matters. Family. Vin Diesel, 2025. Okay, yeah, but appreciate it, man. That's a cool fella. You think I'm cool? Thank you. I don't think I'm cool, but yeah, I don't know how to take a compliment either, evidently. We're a dysfunctional family. Hey, hold on a second. We're a family, all right? I don't think that's needed. He misspelled sus. Alright, makes sense. Tom Toretto will be proud. Family. Alright, I'm a little bit too big at the moment. Let me shrink. You're a cool slave serve 8. Only a few minutes in and I'm cooked. What? Really? Because right... What's dysfunctional? Oh god. Oh no. Mayuri, just a very unfitting individuals together. That's basically how it works. Like, things doesn't work the way that they should will mean dysfunctional, as in functional, and then dysfunctional. Yeah. Dear God. But I'm glad that you enjoyed your stay there. I want to talk to you a lot more. We're a dysfunctional family. Please refresh tab every now and then. I'm sure new stuff is coming in. Yeah, don't worry, I will. For now it's only 32, and if I refresh, it's probably gonna get to like 60. And that's probably it for today. Because this has already been 30 minutes, and I've only been through 2 questions. And one of them was not even a question. Example, hey, Ice. You're gonna catch that 2 minutes again if you don't. Ease up on that, what the hell? Come on. Okay, boy. What is this, A long one. Let me put it on the top so you guys can see as well. A fairy shows you 3 doors. Mention that one out of the 3 doors contains a prize. You pick one before opening the door. Oh, this is not a choice, this is a story. The fairy opened one of the doors and there's a 500-900 milliliters bottle of lube inside. You decided to change the current door because you read an article online with about a similar case on a TV show. after the change, lo and behold, oh yeah, because the percentage thing about 60% afterwards, whatever, you have won the mystery prize, but there's 2 smaller prizes inside. You must pick one. Showing the prize, the fairy said, would you rather unlimited bacon but no games, or games? Unlimited games but no game. Where's my bat? what is the key for my bat again? Which one is it? No. Oh shit, that's refresh. Shit. Not that one. Oh, there it is. Yep. I should have prepped for this thing. That's for certain. Not F5. I forgot about my keys. Now. There's so many already. There was like 42. Every question's mine. I made it. Sure. Guy's molding. Bacon no games, but both no games. Truly a thinker. But like it's unlimited games though. It's unlimited games. So you gotta take that in though, right? At one hand you have unlimited bacon, but then you have unlimited games. I hate myself. Why am I actually thinking about this? Unlimited bacon, I guess. Yes, it's becoming Heathcliff. What? Oh yeah, cause of that. No, I'm not raspy enough to do that. Oh, how's it going there, Queen? Welcome to the indie space. How's your day, huh? Unlimited games, so we do get unlimited hardware to play. Oh wait, hold on. Do we? If we do, then I'm picking unlimited. I guess it's my bitcoins. That's right. Like just get unlimited equipments to mine bitcoins and never play games ever again. I mean, that's an option, right? I just became a hustler afterwards. What happened to me? I'm a little bit too much of a hype. Like when you don't have sleep for 3 days, this is what happened to you. Like my brain is dotting around places all the time now. I don't know what's happening. I'm scared. It's just the game, not the hardware. Then I'll pass. I'll get that bacon. Bacon for breakfast every single day. Bitcoin mention, I'm subbing. Sorry, never again. Take care of yourself, oh my god. Well, we weren't called dysfunctional for nothing. That's nothing to be proud of. Alright. Oh my god. Who the hell called my Yui shawty? Who did that? Who did that? What happened? What's going on? And how's it going, Akari, by the way? You're forgiven? What? Just like selective reading, please. My Yui. Take care there. Don't trust everything that was said in the chat. Alright, anyway, let's continue. Right. If I decided to make a game not specifically for you, but do have you and the heirs as NPCs and given lores to, even side quests for the player, do I need to sacrifice a new I mean cut a piece of revenue for you? Sincerely, Ice. How do I report this? Report spam. I'm literally just thinking about blocking you just by looking at this. No, this is from the bad Ice. It ain't you, the good Ice. There's a difference. Oh, the sus Ice. That's not the bad Ice. The sus Ice. Who the hell taught my you shotty in while I was studying? Who? Don't do that. But no, you don't. You don't need to. You don't need to. It's basically, well, it's a fan game, right? It's a fan game. So, well, as long as you don't like do make it marketable, then it'll be fine. Because if it's marketable, then, well, you need to go through me. That's a bit of a copyright infringement. So, yeah. But, hell, to be honest, if you make a fan game and you want it to just spread outside while being completely free or something like that, and if you want to have some dialogues, hell, let me do the voice acting. I can do it. I can voice myself. Don't even need to change anything. Isn't that fantastic? Like, the recent job for voice acting nowadays are just, like, getting out of hand, so... Nious wants that sweet copyright. No, I just wanted to make it right, because, well, technically, to be honest, I don't really care about people making revenues out of me, and all that much. It's more like, this is what my beloved mother and my father has made for me. So by just being lenient to this, I am doing them a very much of a horrendous favor. So I'm not respecting their choices and their own ownership of this in the first place. Like, I'm the one using this, of course, but this isn't just about me. So yeah, it's more about that part than it is about, like, me being angry about the fact that you sell me for profit. That sounds wrong, but you get the idea. Good eyes and bad eyes giving you insight. You there are two wolves. Yeah. There's respectful insight. Well, yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, only I can sell myself for profit. That's how it works. Well, that's fucked, eh? Selling meals for profit in 2025. I'm not doing that just yet. I mean, not just... I'm never doing that. Entertainment and services are not on the technical level of selling your body. Okay? There's a difference between selling labor and selling a physical... Okay. It'll be fine. As long as you don't sell it for profit. That's all I can say. Oh, fuck it. No. Alright? It's fast lead to October 2025. Why is just October? There's once a discussion about the Nious voice pack. Well, it was already there. There was one made for anniversary, and I've been thinking about making more. But mixing is a thing, so I'm gonna have to contact Sin in the other universe for that to help me. Mickey is spotted. Haha. Right, let's move on. There's a lot of them to go through, because some of them has multiple questions from one post, like this one. Would you create your own official Discord? Let me see. Hold on. You can see the entire thing. Okay, good. Will you create your official Discord? Thinking about it, but not this week. Because I actually wanted to go and contact some of you guys and make this a reality now. Because I do need to audition some of you guys for at least a trustworthy sources to be moderators for the group, and then try to see if I wanted to either inherit the group that you guys already made, or inherit? No, like join the group that you guys already made, or make a new one for you guys to join in. So it is a consideration, because at the moment I want to at least have a bit more like sources that I can go out to for some of you. Yeah. Don't call eyes, please. Don't make it a mod. Well, yeah, I'll take a quotation to absolute equation. Don't worry. I need to round up the errors because the compilation is not getting done without extra help. Aw. Well, take your time. Don't worry. It's all the time in your life. I won't die the next 10 years. I think. Yeah. You're being called Bake? Well, if you're up to it, then I'll definitely try to round this up. Because I'm so close to just having a meeting, like discussion streams where we just put these logistics into actions. Or I just talk to you guys in chat about making all these executive choices and make that into beans. You're not adding a, I think. We need... No, it's already there. Thank you very much, Valky. We don't need another one of those. And that's not something that you need more of that. Honestly, make a short of his viewers saying the most out-of-pocket, unhinged, evil thing ever. Yeah, it's just all eyes. Well, it's like the 30% Aaliyah, 20% Anna, and then 50% Ice. Basically. You'd be private on that matter. Well, fair enough. I'm always up to it. Right. And me, yeah. I am the target dummy for this channel. You can't blame me for that. With the shit that you unironically say. Alright? And also, I do apologize for that part though. If you feel uncomfortable about this, and we are doing this as a joke, but if you feel uncomfortable about these jokes and you feel like there's a bit of discomfort, feel free to say anyway. Alright? We will definitely respond to choices. Are we allowed to bonk Ice, my lord? You are allowed to bonk everyone here, but bonk her with reasonable doubt and reasons. Alright? In my GLaDOS impression, wait, no, hold on. How do you do it? It's been a long time. How have you... Oh, I can't do it. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead, you know? After you unalive me. When did I kill you, Pyra? Welcome back. It's been a long time. How have you been there? First stream of the year, and right after the going indie thing. Welcome back. How's your day, huh? All right. Let's continue to the next one. Would you like to play some party games with viewers in the future? Definitely. I'm actually thinking about opening up my my Sea of Thieves vessel so that I can let people join in if you guys want to, because I do want to finish the next quest or the next voyage after this, and the Sunken Sorrow Curse. I've been wanting to get that since 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I definitely want to continue that, and a bunch of other party games as well. I think so, but some of the party games are very much hard to set up for people just joining in. So I hope. I'm enjoying the vibing. Indeed, and you are in fact vibing. Yeah. Who's a stunning gentleman? Well, I mean, are you looking in the mirror? It's the same me. I've never changed. I think. You're already fitting in just fine. Yeah, you're having your good time right there. How disastrously what the Gartic phone sessions do you think will be with your viewers? That would you need to pay me to get to the Gartic phone shit, because I cannot do that. I'm sorry, brother. I don't know how to paint. I like, drawings in general is so bad. So it's fun to see you flustered. I am deflecting that, as you can see. If you punk me, I'll eat the bat. That is probably the most menacing sentence I've seen all day. Like, if I stab you, I'm gonna consume the knife. That's probably the equivalent of it. That was disgustingly terrifying. We're just showing teasing our dear secretary. Well, glad to be here. All right, let's continue to the next question. Okay, would you like any recommendation for any genres of games? Actually, I want some RPG games. I want some no, okay, not RPG games. How do you call those? Not gacha. How do you call those? Not RPG either. Not RPG Maker. No. Like Fire Emblem Fate, basically those kind of turn-based ones. Cause after playing Olympus Company, I don't I'm not really that much of a gunner when it comes to playing those kind of turn-based games. Yeah. CRPG? Is that a thing? TRPG, JRPG? Is there ZRPG? ARPG? ARPG? Action role-playing games? TRPG? What? Wait. Is there a BRPG like Beans role-playing games? You're looking for horror, please give Dark Deceptions a try. I mean, it's in my library. Yeah, I can definitely play that. Limbus Company is a very bad strategy game, genuinely. Is it? Because I feel like I've learned a lot about just like I've been an avid gamer when it comes to Genshin. Yes, I've been playing it since day one, and I've not stopped playing it until now. Even in the recent patch, I've just wished for Mabuika and Signali at the same time. And I always had a bad habit of not reading anything in the game, but ever since I started playing Limbus, I was like, yeah, this is fine. This is so freaking fine. I started to read everything, including all the overly complicated weapon descriptions or even what was artifact sets, and I finally understood about how they work, not just looking at I want to lose and just listen to what they recommend for. I recommend Dr. Sentence because Nious will like beers like how he liked Lady the Mistress. Let me just download the game right now. There we go. I quit Genshin a long time ago. My last straw was Hoyo killing my dear captain. Fair enough. Look up on Japanese TRPG and there are a lot of games I can't even start to name. Okay. Oh, click golding? I'm good, thank you. Oh wait, I shouldn't be using this tab. How do you call TRPG games? Let's see. Okay, kind of what this is. Oh yeah, Path of Exile. Is that worth it? Because that is the type of game that I'll never bet an eye on, to be honest. I saw Shopee and my shopping addiction tingle. I don't even use Shopee. It's just there with RGX. What did you? If you ever decided to play JRPG, I recommend Octopath Traveler. Both its main entries are great. Let me write that down. Not my thing. Path of Exile 2. Or 1 and 2. I don't know which one is it. I've seen people play 1 and I've also seen people playing 2. Octopath Traveler. There we go. And what was it? Grim Dawn. It's an ARPG, like general RPG type of game. Because I've always been a avid gamer when it comes to FPS games, and that's only been the genre I've been playing for a long time. Like, I have kind of gotten into FGCs, but not really all that much. It's like the old Wii Naruto games that are fighting games. Like, I know the entire arsenal of combo for Kakashi in a Wii Naruto fighting game. Yeah. You can try Metal Gear game. I wanted to play Phantom Pain, but the game is so huge that I remember, I think, which installment was it that won a Guinness World Record for the longest cutscene in video game history? It was like an hour and a half, right? Is that Metal Gear Solid 3 or is it Phantom Pain? Because holy fuck, that thing's gonna take me a long time to finish. Unicorn Overlord? Okay, let me see. Unicorn Overlord. Ooh, what is this? Okay, let me put this in. Go. Righto. Oh, it's just released last year, recently. Did this came out? Let me see. New Overlord is Nintendo Switch exclusive. I don't even have a capture card, so Yeah, anything that's not on PC at the moment is not possible. I have a severe peripheral problem when it comes to that. Couldn't finish Phantom Pain, was too long, it became stale at some point. Yeah. And I also have Elden Rings that, like, right now the plan is I'm gonna continue playing Limbus every 2 weeks. Or 1 week, I don't know how long that's gonna take me. And then I'm gonna finish Ghostwire Tokyo because I think I can finish in 1 episode, hopefully. And then after that, I'll start Elden Ring. That's my next one, because I wanted to at least finish my first playthrough before Elden Ring, that one other game that co-op one just about to come out. Yeah. Elden Ring says hello as she makes her way on the top of your ARPG list. Does that count as? I mean, it is ARPG, yeah. Wall's Perk is this Thursday, if you didn't know. Yeah. I have been taking a break from Limbus for a long while now. Like for like a good 2 weeks now. Because, yeah, don't really have that drive to play the game anymore. And at least not as grinding as I was before. Because I was doing Mirror Dungeon 3 times a week and then doing my dailies every single day. For the past month or so. And that kind of took some time on my schedules. So, yeah. Try Dark Deception too. It's a bit under. Okay, I heard it. Thank you. I like how the question is, would you like? But yes, I do like. So thank you for all the suggestions. I'm gonna put those in mind and on a long queue of games that I'm thinking about. Games are supposed to be fun in games. If not fun, then it's just a game. It could be unlimited. Okay, yeah, never mind. A good RPG games I can recommend is the Tales series, at least PS3 release beyond. Yeah, I think I heard of those before. Yeah, but again, far from me. Far from me. I'll get back to it. Don't worry. What's your favorite book at the moment? Oh, my favorite book right now? I mean, I've been always talking about this one book called 5 People That You Meet in Heaven. That book has a special place in my heart because I read that every half a year, I think. Yeah, that book was in one of my classes I needed to do for the readings, and I bought a full hard copy for it. And that's probably the best option that I have because I don't know, it gives me a lot of insights about forgiveness and about like what does it mean by knowing, by being in the good place. I don't know how to suggest, but like being a good person. What does it take to be a good person? And not to spoil the entire story, but the main protagonist is not a good person. He's not a good person, and he has made mistakes that ultimately led to tragic as well. But that's what makes him human, and that's what I liked about the book. Yeah, he's being a good person. You can't be a good person without beans, of course. But yeah, that book has been my not my all-time favorite. If it's gonna be my all-time favorite, it's gonna be it could be the sci-fi collection thrillers that I think Stephen King made back in 1962. I don't remember the name of. There's a little thin copy of that in the corner of my room, and oftentimes I just pick that up. So yeah, that one with the original The Thing in there, which is well, it's not called The Thing in there, but yeah, it's a series of some seriously good stories. I love those. Final Fantasy 13 is an amazing game. That's gonna kill me. And you know, like, Sin often talks about, like, okay, she's gonna go to a raid and she's gonna have a bunch of people, like, doing raids and, like, doing mob bosses. And I was like, that is the last thing I wanted to do. To be in a cult with more than 3 people. So, like, yeah. How good a human is this hard to measure? Well, depends on how you define it, but I would say being a human means that you're gonna be having good and bads. Being a perpetually good human means that you're never good. Oh, you confess? Oh wait, no, you're confusing with 14. Okay. But I do have 7 remake though. I can Tifa. I can yeah, I can. Anyway, yeah. It has more than 3 people, but just about my cat. Am I a bad or good person? You're a trouble person, but you are good in heart, I think. You know what's good? Chocolate dipped marshmallows. Yeah, that sounds good. Cross just cloud now. No. Bruh, that reference, if you know that shit, then you need to get out the internet, like me. If you like 5 people you beat in heaven, you probably should try it. A space for the unbound. Oh, fuck off. I know, okay? I get it. I've not played it yet. I need to. I have a code, but it's just my friend being weird and scaring the rest of the school. That sounds like actually a code, thank you. Not 14. 13 is a sci-fi semi-based turn single-player RPG that follows a stories of 6 protagonists. Oh wait, no, it's the one where they're like having road trip on the car, basically, right? I think that's the one. But I'm not really into Final Fantasy. I just don't know how to get in there. A lot of problem with Square Enix games is you don't know where to get into it. Like, it took me a long time to realize that Drakengard games are not exactly possible to play on PC. So I have only like played it because some of my friends have the console for it. Oh, it's 15? Fucking hell. Oh my god. That's... Have you ever tried programming? Hell no. Oh god. But then, okay, so... What? But yeah, the same thing goes to Kingdom Hearts as well, because like I never got into Kingdom Hearts, and then Disney characters started getting into it, and it just like... Yeah... I never got myself into it. I'm just a normie playing FPS games since I know how to grab a controller. Final Fantasy standalone, you can play it blindly without any background. Yeah, but it's like part of the reason why like I wanted to go back to play Gestalt and Replicant again because of Nier Automata. Like, there's so much more references that I will appreciate a lot more if I know the context of it. And my inner English major ass is gonna tell me like, okay, if you know the reference and do your homework, you're gonna know about the subtextual meaning about it a lot more, and you're gonna appreciate the story so much better. So I'm just there like, okay, and you watch this 8-hour video essay about how the entire story works in like Final Fantasy, and then I just lose my shit at like 3 hours mark. Like, that's basically what's happening most of the times for me. So yeah, I'm probably stupid on that regard, but I am looking forward to getting into Final Fantasy if I can. All right, that is also one as well. To really know the context, suffer through Drakengard. I know, I suffered through that myself. I didn't even know what the hell was happening half the times. But that made me appreciate so much more for the first part of Nier Replicant. Because I basically just directly link to Drakengard 2, which is fantastic. Just being precious for redacted minute. What do you mean? I'm just geeking out. This is me playing BS2? Huh. Just comparing Nious to Cloud with the being blueberries. Crazy. Mega Man series. Probably. I got you, Nious. This is what you focus on Lobotomy Corp when I finish Luina. I'm good. I'm good, brother. There are 5 people you meet in heaven. That's my answer, okay? Anyway, back to the next one. On a scale of 1 to 0, are you happy? 1 to 0? Am I reading this right? The Dark, are you still here? Can you, is this supposed to like be like this? From 1 to 0, then I will definitely say 0. Oh wait, no, 1 to 0. Oh wait, no, wait. Okay, so if it's 1 to 0, then it counts downwards, right? So it's supposed to be 1 and then 0.9 and then go downwards as the more the happy you are. It's like the tier system. You go tier 0 for the best for the best tier, huh? I'm gonna be honest, 0.4 at the moment. 0.4. Then also Takamiya, welcome back. It's a binary option. Oh god. How do I pronounce your name? Unity? Unity. Is that how I pronounce your name? Unity. Unity? Can I just call you Uni? Is that okay? How's it going there? Final Fantasy games are completely different stories with different characters. There's no continuity. Some side characters have the same name as for funsies, but that's about it. Oh, so it is possible for me to just get into it, huh? Okay. Hell yeah. Technically, all the games are canon, but have their own separate, interconnected stories. Hold on. All coming together in 14 online. Nier Automata is also... Also, that's why there's a DLC for Nier Automata for Final Fantasy 14. Because also seeing that the Ruined City was in there as well, right? If I remember correctly. Why are you so wholesome and crying? What did I do? Did I... Huh? I'm in the midpoint where I know I'm cooked, but I'm free of burden in knowing I'm already cooked. You have come to terms that you're cooked. God bless your soul. FF is an anthology. That's a good way to put it then. That makes sense to me. I like how you say anthology and immediately I get it. Okay. Alright, but to answer your question, 0.4. Dark, 0.4. Could be better. It's been a turmoil of emotions, even till yesterday, because yeah, I had some discourse with my friends, and I've been transitioning to a lot of new things nowadays, especially with semesters and new life stuff, so yeah. Could be better. A bit stressful nowadays, and having problems sleeping is definitely the side product of it. So, but yeah, I am fine. I am fine. It has been worse, and it can definitely go to solid 0. That sounds so bad. But yeah, it can my happiness can go from 0 to 10 really quick, but it can be a solid 0 at times. Yeah. Only partly a joke. I'm okay. I'm alright. Don't worry. Alright, next one. How does it feel like that your channel is now an indie channel and in the future will ever upgrade your PC to get more accessibility to games? Hell yeah! Hell yeah. This is, I don't know, no, again, I shouldn't know, but at least it isn't negative for it. It's not, yeah, it's completely not. Don't worry. Hell, I think I've not been happily chatting with people for the full entire week since the last stream. And now. So, I'm happy here. I am happy. Just coming back to this again. I miss this. But yeah. Anyway, back to it. But yeah, how does it feel like? Responsibility. A lot of responsibility. Like, back in the days, you have someone to scold you about the things that you're doing, and all of a sudden, I'm making all these dumb decisions, and it just all of a sudden feels a lot more burdened than there is. So, yeah. It feels a bit more on the pressure side, but it also opens up a lot of gates for creativity. So, like, I don't think this is necessarily a problem with being with High Tide Shop, but just like being in a corporation in general, is that you are not really having that much of a creativity outlet as you would if you were to play, if you were to be alone. Because because you're thinking in the face of the entire group than it is for yourself. So again, it's not that the people who are in Hada Shell is restricting my creativity. It's the fact that you need to think a lot more about what is the image of an entire group than it is just for yourself. So you'll need to think a bit restricted because of that. And now all of a sudden there's so much things opening up, and there's so much opportunities that's happening, and I already have a bunch of ideas coming up with both Kroko and Sin. I'm at this point. Hell, we were talking about it like weeks before this actually. Me and Crow was chatting about like whether we can have some other stuff that can happen, where we can do like a long series together. And Theo has gone out and actually become healthy now, so much more ideas coming up That's basically what's happening. You were planning stuff. Well, not anything official. It's just ideas dotting around places. It's just all on the board as of right now. You got this, man. Well, I got you, so that's all that mattered. All right. Then I summoned the skull Nious. Just, oh, I can hear her voice already. I remember the rap streams. I do too. I'm glad to find you. Can't wait to see you cook. Well, I'm glad that you're here as well. It's always great to see new faces. But yeah, I hope that answered your questions. She knew I called it. No, it's literally just ideas. Like, we're not planning anything ahead at all. There's nothing happening at the moment. We just have a bunch of ideas coming up. That's basically what's happening. we hope that we can put it into fruitions, but at the moment we're just like, okay, whatever we can do, we can probably think about it. That's all there is to it. It's just a bunch of brainstorming. Anyway, well, the other part of the question, in the future, will you ever upgrade your PC to get more accessibility to games? In fact, I think the best option for me at the moment is not to buy a new PC, to buy another PC. I can retire this old one, which is still usable, as my recording PC, and then use the hard drive for recording sessions, so I can edit the videos and do a bunch of other editing software things, for compilation if that's possible, if I were to get another PC. And yeah, just overall, like, use another PC to play games in general, and then one for recording. So the dual PC setup will be a lot more sufficient compared to the just one PC working alone. And so basically a good PC and a graphics card. That's what I'm looking for at the moment. But again, I have almost a semester of tuition to pay for, so that is gonna take me at least another year before I can get the money for it. Yeah, the normal PC and the gaming PC, basically. Nious, your place is a gigantic if you were an ant. Huh? What is that analogy? Sin also says something similar on her other persona, not as detailed as yours, but it's similar. Yeah, I think everyone who's in corporations, like in Vtuber Corps, will have the same mentality, definitely. And this is just only being pronounced because I know how to say that without that much of a restriction. So yeah. Hold on, let me put this on loop. There we go. Alright. Douglas's family asks, we believe in you. What's happening there? You know it's done. Uno, dos, tomatoes, to taco, burritos, quesadilla. What the fuck is happening? Just mind your own ore and craft a new PC. Yeah, let me go get more diamonds. I need to get into nether first. I need to get some netherite before I can sell them. Yeah, going in these is going both sides. You can go really crazy with creativities, but you can also fuck up really hard. It's just one way to learn from mistakes, I guess. Just a lot more punishing. God, I forgot you're indie now. Yeah. Yeah, a lot is gonna be changing, I think. But I want to just ease myself in for now. I don't want to, like, all of a sudden have some sort of big changes immediately, because that's gonna both discomfort me and you. And the last thing I wanted to do is do that. Okay. I'm still here, by the way, just lurking. Don't feel very well. Take care there, Queen. I know. Just rest and don't try to force yourself to unconverse if you don't want to. It's we all need some quiet times. I'll be here, as always. You can call her persona, not me, however. Well, her persona. I'm not gonna say anything about it. For now, because I respect. She doesn't use, like, she doesn't hide it, but she also doesn't openly say anything about it. So unless she says it, then I won't say it. Okay, that's all I can say. You have the whole heritage as your manager to bonk you, bro. Yep. Smash that like button. I want to see Nious try Persona. Bruh, it's gonna be a whole entire year worth of... I can probably do that. But I'll do like a try series where I just play off streams and I give you some of the sessions where it's important for me. Alright. Do we have your permission, however, aside from Rule 4? Let me... What was my rule for? I swear I made them. Hold on. Okay, that one. I mean, you can mention Sin. You can still mention Sinya's name, but just not the other persona. I don't want to, cause that's her privacy. Okay. Not that. All right, not that. It's not about my channel and what I can say, but it's about the fact that this is her choice. She has her own privacy, and if I do that, I'm violating her privacy, and the last thing I wanted to do is that, okay? Hell no. It's been an hour, drink water, alright. Got some honey lemonade for the day. Oh, that's good. Nious never stream a survival game series. I'm sorry, but Raft? Yeah, I'm thinking about continuing that series if that's possible, because I really want to go back to Raft again. There's so much more to go. If you know this, Ice, that's your queen who played that as well with me. You never finished it. Well, it's not that I'm gonna not go back to it. I didn't say that I'm not gonna never play the game anymore. Yeah? But there you go. What's your credit card number? You're good. I would like to, like, it would be really funny if I just give you my credit card number and then you go and swipe shit and just decline. Because that's most likely what's gonna happen. Not because my credit company knows someone's stealing my stealing my my credit card. No, it's because the fact that my my bank doesn't trust me on anything purchased more than $10. I think. If you can't handle Yuri from Olympus, every character there is gonna give this person depression. What are we talking about? Which game we're talking about? 99. Oh, Danganronpa? Oh, fucking hell, no. Probably not, but I'll try. I think that was the stream I started watching you, and my first impression was so amazing the VOD was taken down. Do you know about the story behind this? Because I think I talked about it before multiple times. Until someone gets your number and use it to buy all indie gay games. It will go through and my bank company's gonna go like, yep, that's just Nious. Yep. Seeing Nious play Subnautica, I can try that, yeah. I can definitely try that. I have that in my library, so I have so many games I don't play in my library. Don't ask Crow to play Minecraft or Terraria, trust me. Oh, I know, she doesn't like those kind of survival games. Like, the more relaxing games there are, the more it stresses them out, and the more raging games that there is, the more she enjoys it somehow. Like, she was mentioning about the fact that she loves the process of getting over it, but gets so stressed out about house flippers. And that can totally make sense to me, because this is like OCD, and then something that's clearly for you to be not done in close time. So yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Crow hated me during the Raft stream so bad because I was trying my best to get close to you, but I was a backseat living shy out of that stream. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Neither should you get close to me when I'm corp. And you shouldn't get close to me if I were to tell you shouldn't get close to me. Alright? That's just basic etiquette for this kind of interactions. Theory is a great game that can really change your perspectives in life. Let me search that and put that down. Yeah, our process for this is very slow. Oh, the war ends with you. I saw this before. Wait, what? Why is it? What? Wait, no, I saw these. Wait, is this part of Kingdom Hearts? I swear I've seen one of these in Kingdom Hearts. Wait, which one was it? I don't remember the name of it. It's one of the Kingdom Hearts games, but there's so many. Not like close personally, but you were throwing random memes here and there and I was interested. Oh. Well, that's fine. Like getting references in chat, that's totally okay. But beyond that, and trying to get close personally, then that's not good. But yeah, that makes sense. I'm just sitting and enjoying this convo. I'm glad that you do, because I'm just rambling right now. I don't think it should. It's been like what, 6 questions? One of them is even a joke one. Oh, that's not right. It's that Kingdom Hearts 3.1 for 1599265. Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts Pie. Speed run. Want to do some speed questions? Well, that's probably not good for people who want me to answer genuinely. So probably not. All right. That's before even getting to some other topics. Let's continue. Okay. Will you be streaming lessons? You have more work and things to learn as an indie stream. Fuck! Why I didn't even press F5? And there's more. Okay. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, because I click into it. That's why. Okay, inbox. I clicked into it. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, yeah, I think this is gonna be a recurring series now. Panel of Deep Talk continues. The Deep Talk streamers have like 40 questions to be answered. True. Indeed, are you human? I question to myself all the times, but turns out I'm a reptile. That doesn't make sense at all. But I am like drunk from fatigue at the moment. I'm sorry. But new year, new people. A lot of new things. All right, let's see. Would you, since you have more work and things to learn as an indie streamer, also, would you still do the collabs with viewers like Boxer Roulette streams? We'll be all rooting for you no matter what. Aw. So take care of yourself first, and we'll be a barrier to show you. You're our little princess. Yes, professional baby girl on stream. That line stuck with me. No, like I don't know when did. Oh wait, no, it was the memory card that Nuna made on Twitter. I think that was the one. That R stuck with me. Professional baby girl. That's I think that was the title that you gave me. Professional alcoholic baby. Fair enough. Someone who's 12 and have a crippling alcohol addiction, basically. But well, to answer you seriously, probably not. I already stream very little as a non-indie streamer, to be honest. Like yeah, it's like I stream like what, twice a week, where most people who are indie streams like 3 to 4 times a week, and it really depends on like my schedules nowadays, because my next semester is going to be my last one, so it's not going to be as bad as this one, hopefully. But chances are I'm gonna be taking a lot more times to learn other things, but also at the same time doing streaming as well. So I don't think it's something that will really affect that much. Like, in fact, I think it's gonna go a bit more. Actually, I'll be doing a lot more streams than it is before, but couldn't tell. Especially because I have like 4 months worth of times where I need to where I'll be going abroad. I think at the end of this year or next year. So it's gonna be like a full 4 months of times where I'll be like rushing back to stream once a week if I can, and then do that. But probably, I don't know. Oh, the vibe here and the chatting is spectacular. The flavor is amazing. Oh, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I don't know, it's just chatting. I don't know. I'm not horrible about taking compliments, okay? I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I know a crazy person who streams every day and at different time intervals. Yeah, that was Theo before. That was Theo back in like mid 2024, where he was streaming twice a day. At 4 in the fucking morning. I'll have to teach Yu-Gi-Oh to Nious. I don't know how to get into that. I don't know how to get in. Like how? You need to get your own. You need to get your own entire like the deck, your card decks, and you need to know how to do like the combinations. I don't know. But sure, that could be an option as well. Be brave, learn magic instead. Toyota. Yeah, sure. All I know is Pot of Greed, or I can draw 2 cards. That's basically what I know of. Yeah. Be patient, he's a bottom. What the fuck? Bitch, what? Thank you for the knowledge. Anyway, also, will you still do collabs with viewers like Buckshot Roulette? Yes, in fact, I think I wanted to do. I have like Liar's Bar ready up. I don't know when I'm gonna play that, but I already have that downloaded. So I still don't have a plan to do a schedule this week because of how much I needed to do for the week, since it is the final week of my semester. So I'm not gonna do a schedule for this one either. But if I have the time and I don't know what to do and I don't want to continue any other series that requires me to be invested, then I'll probably do the Liar's Bar thing if you guys wanted to play. Yeah. But the answer is yes. I'll definitely get some more interactions in if I can. Yeah. Play Master's Duel, completely free. The cards you need can be generated with enough play. Plus, you get a free starter deck and in-depth tutorials. Jesus Christ. Okay. My ex-boyfriend is a Yu-Gi-Oh addict. I'm scared for anyone who follows that path. Yeah, I'm also scared about the fact that I might just like me getting into that card deck thing, it just gets like hooked into it and never stop playing it. Because like, remember Back 4 Blood? I mentioned this like last stream, and I mentioned that I've been playing that recently a lot, and I mean a lot. It's been 3 weeks, and I think I've played 60 hours already. And an entire time I'm just theory crafting about different card decks and different ways to do different builds and different weapons. Like, it is ridiculous. I have a very addicting personality, so this is not good to me. I'm being genuine. So, yeah, not good. Very not good. Imagine going into Yu-Gi-Oh! Blind and trying to learn Fusion, Synchro, Ritual, XYZ, Pendulum, and Link Summoning. Somehow those are all the options, Jesus Christ. Okay, right. God bless. There's a moment in your BGM sounds like Microsoft Team ringtone. I got scared and panicked? Why? Okay, which one was it? I mean, this playlist is on loop, so it's fine. We'll probably hear it again, and let me know when you hear it again. And second of all, why are you scared by Microsoft Team ringtone? I have some really fucked up hypothesis around here, and I don't think you want to hear it. It is not good. Average student fear. Do they call you and give you notification when you do online classes like that? Because I never get those notifications. I mean, also on my last semester, so yeah. Right, but yeah, to answer your questions, yes. A bit more. Yeah. Alright, let's see. But nonetheless, thank you there for giving me this opportunity and patience for all the trying times and all the breaks that I've been taking recently. It's honestly been pathetic for how little I can get myself back on this, but but lo and behold, to be honest, every single time when I come back, I don't regret anything. Truly. Like, I don't think there's a time in my life where like I really find streaming that much of a hassle. Never. So, yeah, this has been a great experience from start to finish till now, and I hope to be in the future, and it definitely will be in the future, I think. So thank you again. You are a little princess. Yes, queen. Right. Sometimes my lecturers set up online classes and ringtone haunts me till nighttime. I feel you on that one, actually. Yes, that's true. It's the freaking online classes a notification that pops up on the side, and you thought, did I miss an assignment? This is the best. I'm sorry. Yeah, how's it going? Your favorite fanboy mate here. More and more cute. Yeah. Haven't have this deep voice one haven't you? No. Well, there you go. You happy? All right, let's continue. Any cool English linguistic literature facts to yap about? I don't want to yap about literature, but I can give you some for linguistics. There's one thing that I've been studying recently. Is that how do you call those? You know the phrase "saving face"? Yeah, there's actually different categories for. Sorry, I need to say it actually differently. So there's actually a different way of saying faces. There's actually a negative face and a positive face. The way you differentiate it is that that positive face is it's basically about the entire group's conversation, everyone that participate in that set groups, and how that dictates about what you're saying. So say for example, if you maintain a positive face, means that you'll maintain the conversation to be cohesive and to be on the favor of the entire team. But when it comes to negative face, it means your personal freedoms and how your opinion works there. So what do you mean by negative face is that, say for example, there's this one linguistic scenarios, well, this is sociology scenarios, where a group of employees was being lectured and being debriefed about a certain work that they need to do by tomorrow. And there's a bunch of logistics and there's a bunch of details that they needed to know, and the entire time the employee says yes. But by the end of tomorrow, the employers realize that they say yes, but didn't know what to do with it. Now the problem here is not just about the maxim of the not about the maxim. Sorry, maxim is a whole entire different pragmatic things. But the problem is about not only the maxims about not understanding the context of the thing itself, but also about saving negative or saving positive face, in order to not disrupt the fluidity of the meeting. The employees who doesn't know how to do the logistics that was mentioned by the employers decided to sacrifice their own freedom, which is their negative face, to support the positive face. So that's why when I say saving face, there's different ways of saving the face. You either save your own face or you save other people's face, but that's called a positive and negative face. So there you go. That is the knowledge of the day. My face sharing this info is basically yeah, that's basically the same phase of mine when I first saw this on the clipboard. Because I didn't know what the hell was happening either. Like, it took me 20 minutes just asking the professor what did it mean by that, and the professor having such a hard time explaining it because you're not really a lecturer. But it's just a back and forth of me not understanding things. Hashtag pragmatics in the discourse of saving face. And in case you don't know what pragmatics basically means, is that there's different grounds, there's different departments when it comes to studying in linguistics. The study of language can be in different categories. There's phonetics, which studies about the pronunciations, how you produce a certain word in that regard. That's called phonetics. There's semantics, which are basically the studies of the meaning behind certain words. And there is syntax, which is a study of structures, sentence structures. But then there's what we call a linguistic trash can. I'm geeking out now. Tell me when to stop, okay? Tell me when to stop. and there's a last thing that I am personally that I personally like the most is what people called linguistic trash can, which is pragmatics. Because back when linguistic first came out, they didn't know about all these. So pragmatics is basically the contextual meanings of a sentence and what does it mean by a message. So it doesn't just mean a sentence or a word. It means the entire format of the language itself, and what does it mean by the overall meanings and contextual meanings. And pragmatics is a study of that. So back when linguistics first was invented, people didn't know about how to do with the knowledge that was presented there. So when they couldn't categorize the meaning behind the entire message to syntax or semantics, which both are the meaning of the word and the meaning of the sentence, they decided to put this into a pragmatic place, where just a bunch of like random ass knowledge that couldn't be categorized into the first three categories that gets thrown into here. So, yeah. Sorry. Thank you for the lesson. Please continue. My brain is blessed. I'm sorry. Okay. You just can still yap on command. Yep, you yap now. Start yapping. You know those moments where you're trying to focus on something, but then your brain gets blurry. The noise around you turn into high-pitched radio waves and signals. Signalless TV, so you just stare into the void. Ice is not listening. But yeah, for those who are listening, yes, that's the knowledge of the day. Thank you very much. I should just talk about the linguistic trash can thing, because that's also something that I just learned recently. Nah, keep going, but I'm almost done. with your work, right? Right. Guys is completely dissociating. Yeah. Don't pant. I know you're out of breath. Stop. Catch your motherfucking breath right now. I love this. This is the best day of my life. Glad to be of service. I mean, glad to be of entertainment. I mean, okay, whatever. Yeah, glad you liked it. Try doesn't mean successful. Right. Too much English. My brain overheat. Me shut down. All right, no more. Okay, no more for you. No, not service. Shut up. No, not that one. Okay. Now, next one. What's your usual outfit like? Okay. For the winter, it gets a lot more complicated. But for summer, it's tank top and inside, a black either leather, a leather jacket, a light leather jacket, that's like cut to the waist, where like a tiny bit of the clothing will fall out, like the tiny bit of the tank top will fall out from the top, and choker, and pants, like long pants. I never wear shorts. But yeah, mostly black and white. That's how I do. If I don't want to actually dress up, I'll do shorts, just like rolls up sleeve shirts, and that's it. Yeah, and for the winter, it's I have a big leather jacket that I really want, that I really love wearing, and I'm wearing that every single day. I have a okay, how do I explain this? It's a I want to try to make it sound like that's not kinky. I have a fur, like a furry. Okay, a choker that has fur on it that act as scarves. Oh, queen. Not now. Yeah, so like a fur up, a choker that has fur on it, and I have my long sleeve shirts that I wear inside, and some undergarments as well, and then the leather jacket I have on the top. Then I have some pilot pants I bought recently. Yeah, so that's basically what I've been wearing recently. Furry choker, that mental image is seared into my mind. No. But you get the idea, okay? You're begging the idea. You just beg. Dude, I love chokers. What do you mean? I just like. I even wearing it right now because it's cold. Gingerbread, this screams gay. Bro, I look like I'm about to kill someone most of the time, so no, I don't look. Okay, you know what? Now you're saying that, yes, my summer outfit does feel gay. But okay, let's be honest here. Unless I'm going on a date, then I would not like I would definitely not wear what I said before with the tank top and leather jacket. I would definitely just wear shirts. Like shirts has been my go-to for like since college began. I didn't take you as furry Phil. Like I guess I'm wrong all along. I have some stories to tell you, but not now. Yeah, chokers are amazing. It makes me look cute. Okay. Everything about this man is homosexual. I bet my lung. I bet my lung he has snatched waist. No, actually, I have a very like perpendicular, horizontal waist. I don't have shapes on my waist actually. Unfortunately, yeah. This is a cat furry. He has cat ears. He's. Do I still have the toggle? Not the one. No, that's right hand. There it is. Found it. Minecraft build. Basically. But I'm just not as a chat as Steve. I mean, Steve can carry what? 15 tons of gold on him? Yeah, beat that. He's oozing being a bottom IRL. Well, okay, I don't scream bottom when someone look at me. But as soon as I start talking, that's when people start to have suspicion about it. Bro got ears, I die. No, don't die, I still need you. Cat fanboys are protected. You'll be mistaken if you think I will say cat fanboys are protected under the Constitution. Yeah. I did that as a recording on Twitter before. In fact, a small fact about this: the stream title today, "New Year Who Dis," is actually my first ever tweet. On Twitter. When I first created it on the account, my first ever tweet was "New scroll who dis." If you scroll all the way down there, yeah, you're gonna find some good golds down there. It's a trip down memory lane. That's why I choose the title. With the airs on the black scholar kid. Okay, Nious said I was like shoot and owning bottom vibes. It's best to embrace bottom gang. Let's go. First ever tweet, and I won't touch Twitter over 10-foot tall, but still cute. Well, I don't touch it either. I just use it for like sending informations. That's it, and just shit posing. Yeah. Apple bottom jeans. But you got no apple, just bottom jeans. But doubling down as bottom and the sub only Nious. I mean, okay. It's not Twitter, no, it's X. Sorry, dude. I'm not gonna call it X. No fucking way. I can't be 164 centimeters and not exude bottom energy. I wish I can exude bottom energy when I'm 6'1". Okay, right. That's so here's your ideas. All right, leather jackets. That's token thing you can find from me. I'm playing this debut now to see the difference in his voice. Oh fucking hell no! Please don't. That was so bad. I tried to maintain my voice just then. It didn't work. Oh, there it is. Games you plan on playing or games you have played you want to recommend. I'm planning on playing Elden Ring, and I'm looking forward to the Elden Ring co-op game. I'm definitely want to play that. Lengthy fucks fef, damn. 6'1" tall, I'm a bottom through and through. My man! Yeah, so I actually got Elden Ring on sale, on winter sale, so yeah, thank you there, and I'll put the rest of them into good use. Definitely not a bottle of jeans that's, you know, just yeah, not that, yeah, there you go. It's not that. I have put the rest of the fun into good use. Yeah. Right. So yeah, Elden Ring is Elden Ring in the 6-pack. You know me. Yeah, Elden Rings, and then you know something I want to recommend recently for everyone to play, actually, because I really don't think the game is bad. I think the game is just misplaced. It's not as good as Left 4 Dead, but it's definitely like good enough for people to play, which is Back 4 Blood. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this because I've been against Back 4 Blood since it came out, but like I played it when it first came out and I didn't like it because I went into the entire game thinking that it was a clone for Left 4 Dead, but then 2 years later, or 3 years later, I came back to the game and played it again. It started to become really good. I really love the gameplay loop of it. It's just visibility is the biggest issue that I have. I remember that one tangent when you roasted Back 4 Blood a few months ago. To be honest, I probably will still maintain the same mentality because the only thing that's changed for me is that I don't unconditionally hate the game anymore. The only problem I have with the game nowadays is the fact that there's very lack of visibility compared to Left 4 Dead. But that's the whole point. It's not Left 4 Dead. If you compare it to Left 4 Dead, then you're gonna have a disappointing perspectives. Let's give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna rant for this for a tiny bit because I just I'm gonna time myself with 2 minutes before I just get into a rampant ramble again. All right, 2 minutes. All right, so so I think if you were to go into the completely like neutral zone of playing the game itself, you're gonna have some basic problem with the game itself. Visibility wise, there's a lot of things that fuck happened. Is that my okay, that is. But yeah, I think that's just overall what's lacking from Valve in general. Without Valve's help when it comes to characteristics and the fact that in most Valve games, there's this one theory that this one philosophy, like I like to call it, how do you call those? Silhouette philosophy, where every single character in the entire Valve categories, you can see just from silhouettes that what they're from. Yeah, just from, yes, the glance value is very good when it comes to Valve games, but they did not even try to replicate that in Back 4 Blood, which led to the overall visibility problems when it comes to the game itself. The game already has a bunch of gore, a bunch of problems with the graphics being exponentially more advanced compared to Left 4 Dead, which was a 2009 game, but also about the visual cues and also the audio cues about special effects or mutations there. And that is probably the only problem I have about the game itself, is just the fact that they market themselves as the Left 4 Dead clone, the person who made the studio who made Left 4 Dead. But the problem is, Back 4 Blood isn't Left 4 Dead. You don't play Back 4 Blood for the reason that you play Left 4 Dead. When you play Left 4 Dead, you play for the reason of absolute randomness and clear concept of an atmosphere that you want to go to. When you play Back 4 Blood, oh my god, 10 seconds. When you play Back 4 Blood, you play for the card decks. So it's not like when you play Back 4 Blood, is more about the abilities than it is about the actual game itself and about the Left 4 Dead 2 zombie like and things. Shit. Okay. Yeah, but time's up. TF2 has a really good visibility beyond just silhouettes, and I think that's just how saturated red and blue shirts are. Yeah, indeed. They also nailed that when it comes to team player player games, as opposed to an Overwatch games. Hell, if you were to compare like Overwatch with TF2, then you realize even without the health bar and the saturated red red color sheen on top of the enemies, you don't have problems with distinguishing between enemies and and friends and foes. So it's been established since the beginning of TF2's reign that Valve knows how visibility works, but Turtle Studio doesn't. All right, overtime. Sorry. Was Valve involved with Back 4 Blood? Nope. So, okay. Fuck, I need 30 seconds more. Okay, give me 30 more seconds. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, when it comes to history for Back 4 Blood, okay? When it comes to history of Back 4 Blood, you need to go all the way back to Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead was first initially pitched from a studio called Turtle Rock Studio, and the idea was picked up, and Turtle Rock Studio was picked up by Valve after the core concept was established, and Valve picked up and made the rest of the artistic and gameplay balancing things. So most, if not all, of Left 4 Dead has been made by Valve, but afterwards Turtle Rock Studio separated from Valve and decided to make and advertise himself as the person, as a studio who made Left 4 Dead. So they made a horrible game, I think it was Evolve or whatever the name was, that was a horrible failure, and decided to make Back 4 Blood as their own token of Left 4 Dead. There you go. But it wasn't, right? It wasn't. Oh my god, okay. So basically, yeah, there you go. But Back 4 Blood, really good. Have you seen a new ID? I have not, actually. I can go check it if you want. I can, and I'll give you a full hour to rent Daddy. Thank you. I don't, but for the sake of this game alone, it's just well, for the Q&A alone, let's move on, okay? Just stop setting alarms at this point. Okay, yeah, it's done. I don't want to rant like all the time on here. I love the fact that I saw in the chat and just says ice ... and I don't see Ice's message, which means that it's not in, it's censored. What the hell did you road? What did you road? It didn't even pass through. It didn't even pass through. It didn't even pass through the filter on my end. Not even on a live chat. What did you say? I was just talking about the next tomorrow. Oh, wait, what? Do you think if SpongeBob was a girl, she would have sponge boob? No, I can't say that. Oh no. Okay, this isn't about the fact that I'm an indie, okay? This is about the overall integrity of this channel. If I say this, I'm probably gonna get reported and I'm gonna get my first strike. So no. But I think it's just boob, okay? Run away from ice? Yes. The longer I sit, the further I stray away from humanity. Join us. We're the last bastion. Here's a moment of truth. Are you the one who lost it, or are you the one who still has it? Pick your parts. Do you want to say something about the holes and spot? No, no. No. Oh no. Okay. No. Anyway, yeah, no. I don't think their name would change. But sure. Right. Can't say that. Alright. Next one. If you have gone indie, then does that mean the Dream of the Heirs meetup won't be a dream now? Also, do you think ice has infiltrated in Antarctica and is living in your house as a penguin? Okay, the second question I can answer you, no. There is a penguin that keeps walking outside of my place, and I'm very much suspicious about the fact that if it's him or not, or the spies that Ice has been sending and trying to get me in, but he keep forgetting the fact that penguins can't fly. So there's often times when I look at the floor and just see a dead penguin that probably fell from dropping off of an airplane. But I'm making this narrative to be as disturbing as it is, huh? I'm sorry. But yeah, no. Definitely not. I know my place. Don't worry. I'm not infiltrated. Why are you talking like I don't own the place? Well, it is still my place, so it's fine. Am I being dragged into the air, gang? Well, welcome to the airs. Lior. The moment that you walk into the chat is the moment that you have joined into the air. Welcome to the heritage. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you feel discomfort, there's nothing I can do. Well, I can try to give you comfort, but there's so many of them, you know, so... Yeah. Good luck. Be a little more sensitive for you. Those are my people. Yeah, it's nice. What the hell? Right. So for the first question, very unlikely. Because I live in the middle of nowhere and I don't go outside. So it is one thing to be able to get me out of my place. Oh, I clicked again, goddammit. And there's another thing to be well, be able to meet up with me. And I probably won't do that either, so very, very slim chance. If there's a possibility, I might be able to like let my friend have like give me a booth for conventions where there can be like a little meetup on the side. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna work because like it's been ages since I last gone into a convention. I don't even remember when was the last time I did it. I did do a cosplay of Nouvellette before, but yeah, that was for a photo shoot. But anyway, yeah, no, the conventions was I really go out, so not that possible. Sorry. Yeah, so there you go. I do apologize. Honestly, I'm not social enough for that. Plus, I'm always unwell. Yeah, so it's fine. Well, we're here. That's all that matters, okay? Was half expecting to say it's been ages since the last time I went outside. I mean, that's also a good narrative. And also, I just realized something. I left this on the back before. For those who don't know what this is and don't know what the application this is about, you see that altar symbol on the back there? That was the symbol, the logo that was made for both me and Senya. And now that the altar no longer exists, I no longer have to should be keeping this there. So let's do the honor and salute. Oh wait, no, it didn't work. Damn it. Studio mode, work. Why don't you work? Damn it. Alright, but salute. It is time for this to finally retire. Fly high, altar. Fly high. It's been a great year and 9 months. This has been the best group I've ever been in. Alright. But we can just keep it there if you guys want. It is a monotonous, well not monotonous, but like a very dubious and ambiguous logo there, so we can just keep it there. As a graphic design student, I just wanted to say you were a slaying logo. Goodbye. You had a great parents. You can frame it as family photo. Oh yeah. And memento mori, if you will. Oh fuck it, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. I don't care. Yeah, I'm keeping that there. Right. Let's go back. Ruining the sentimental moment. I got all emotional for nada. Well, it's still retired, so it's still retired. All right, it's still retired. Just because a veteran's retired doesn't mean that they don't deserve respect. Yeah, it's too cool, man. We pitched the idea as well. It was okay. I just realized something. The narrative for that logo is also really funny, because the initial idea was to have the antimony logo like inside of the book, but then we realized that the book needs some sort of contrast. So just having plain book feels a bit out of place, and the logo wouldn't really work on a plain level if it was to be black and white. So we ended up having the time thing that's happening for both of us, and the book on the bottom, on top of the antimony logo. my bottom undertone has been there since the creation of the logo. It's been there. Yeah. just wanted to put that out there. Right. May I, a humble sea slug, be the pet of this household? Sincerely, yes. Had I shown your parents, they'd give you the perms to use all the assets, right? Yeah, true. So, small fun fact. Alright. This feels like, is this one Angela? I don't know. But another one talking about penguins. What's happening? Why penguins? If all the heirs were suddenly become penguins, what kind of... Is this from the same person? What kind of penguin would Angela, Bake Papa, Sora Uncle, Ice, Cell, Nuna, Noir, Kazai Queen, and Mayu be? It's been like, what, a month since the last time I saw Kazai? Jeez. For example, if... God damn it. Alright, back to it. You'd be a penguin with a long, shiny, smooth fur who's super strong with a super duper ultra emotional... but super duper ultra emotional and as tall as a yeti. A penguin yeti. Also protective papa who has a good penguin voice. There's someone active in the Discord and that's why. Oh, okay. Fair enough. What goes through my head when I lay in my room at night, start playing Burn My Dread from Persona 3. You got a fantastic brain. Even as a part of the logo, label as the bottom, my dear secretary. Lore accurate. Am I giving you guys persona? Am I hold on? Am I giving you guys persona? Penguin Sona. Okay, right. Let's think about this. I think Angela would be like a medium to small size penguin with like a really like a higher register voice, but it's like super loud. But like most of the times that she's quiet. She gets super loud when she's like very emotional, and that only happens when there's something like very important that happens, like a new flock of a brand new school of fish that came by that we can catch, you know, that kind of feelings. And then Angela would be super loud, but most of the times she just had this little like higher register voice happening, but decently small in sizes. So when penguins are starving, basically. we don't need to put it that way, but yeah. but that's basically that, you know. And then Bake, it's going to be like just a tiny bit whiteness on the side of the black fur around his eyes, but like overall just a very mature looking facial feature. You know the beak is like very thin and strong and has like the most beautiful, somehow Latino Somehow Latino penguin from like Argentina. Yeah, yeah. Just like always have the Latina penguin next to her, next to him, and just a very stable presence right around here. You know. Oh my god, these are becoming more and more thought out. I'm pitching ideas for you guys, okay? Emperor penguins, but with the human eyebrows. Yes. But I love Latinas. Wait, do I need to say it from that voice? God damn it. But I love Latinas, Sonic. Wait, no. But I love Latinas, Sonic. Okay, right. Yeah. I'm Peruvian, so the black and white colors are perfect already. Oh my god. Oh. What do you think yours would be? Huh. I don't know, but when I pictured like yours, it would be like. Can I say that? Hold on, I'm choosing my words very wisely. Give me a second. The music is picking up. Yeah, cause I'm thinking about like a lot more like your even during the summer, your fur will be like fully floofed all the time. That's what I'm thinking of. So you're always like a floof ball all the time, and you love culling around the places and making sure everyone's warm, even though it's summer. Yeah. That is the okay part. Okay, damn. It ain't that epic. I get it. Jesus. But yeah, around that, very enthusiastic, has a very bright voice, and definitely want to be heard. Do you want to? No, I can't. Okay, yeah. But this just goes on and on, huh? Let me think. Sora, let me think. Okay. I think Sora would be a really, like, a thin and tall one, but, like, not as tall as me, but, like, a decently tall one, where it's just, on the side, always just quacking random things that nobody really knows what's happening. But, like, every once in a while, if you're listening to what's happening, it's gonna be, like, 8 out of the 10 times, it's gonna be something really, like, really cursed. And he's also responsible for drawing all the maps and all the overall management when it comes to navigations for the entire flock. But he always like mixing some weird ass fan drawings on the side of the map all the time. So we all get pissed about that, but we just have to tolerate it because he's the only one who can do it. So yeah, that's Sora. Sora also eats pink paint on a daily basis. Yeah, he only chooses the pink salmon. Yeah. If there's no pink salmon, then that's why he's very thin, because like it's only a seasonal thing, so he has to catch enough of that to go through the rest of the seasons. So he oftentimes will be starved because he couldn't bear anything other than pink salmon. There you go. What the fuck am I doing here? Do you want to hear the rest? I don't. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't. I found that there's not much point in wasting energy not liking someone. If someone's a jerk to you, then what goes around comes around. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Very short girls are blue penguin, tall guys are emperors, and average are Gentoo, and I'm a king. Nious is a snare because he yaps a lot, thank you. It's New Year, time to issue our persona for the heirs. This is one long tangent about penguins. Okay, who in the list wants to know about yours? Who in the list wants to know about yours? I'm just gonna talk about yours because I don't think I can spend too much time on. just in terms of me being generally kind to everyone. Huh. Well, good to know that. Remember, we have 50 plus questions. Well, this is gonna be an ongoing series, so don't worry. Yours? Okay, Mayui, Queen, and Dean's? Okay, Dean's is just this one singular penguin that can catch a bunch of fish, have a really good abilities, quite fit in shape, and has this very like built shape, decently tall, but just never appear in a group. Every once in a while, he pop backs in, say and do a bunch of very like egregious things that's both positive and negative, and then just leaves for the rest of the season. Never comes back ever again. like he's the type of person that can help protecting the entire flock, but just never appears. That's kind of, yeah. Just saying this again on the stream is amazing. I'm having a tension about penguins. Yeah, there you go. I'm already playing about another content creator. I'm a picky penguin. Oh, okay. Alright, so Mayui. Okay, Mayui is like this one penguin, like the mini penguin that never seems to grow up, but everyone doesn't want her to grow up. You know, she's just one. She's always curious about what's happening around her. Oftentimes, sighting on her places, trying to find where Dean is, trying to play with Nuna and Queen, but oftentimes because of Ice being present around and manifesting his king status, Mayu will be asking questions about what's happening in the conversations, and most of the times, Nuna or Queen's gonna be stopping Mayui from continuing with the conversation. So she's oftentimes just roaming around the places and having fun. But she's a very curious small sized penguin, with like just like not even black shape yet with the penguin like black fur. It's still a tiny bit of like white patches around the top for like, you know, the younger penguins. There you go. Is there a middle ground between a penguin and a cat? I'm not talking about seals. An orchid? A beach orc? No, that's so far from it. No, it's not. What do you call those? No, those are seals. I don't think there's any. I don't know. How much do you want? I will pay in any possible way for you to shut your mouth. Why no? What? Are you okay? What the hell happened? What's going on? Are you alright thing? And are you okay, Ice? You'll never see it? Oh, I can go back to the VOD and see it because it pops up on the left side of the stream. Did you read his message? No, I didn't. That's why I was curious. What the hell happened? Oh my god. That singular penguin. Okay, Dean, does thou require therapy? These are like the siblings, I tell you. Jesus. Okay. Now here's a fun part. Queen is the queen penguin. That's like the basically the most contextually mature individual, one of the most contextually matured individual or penguins in the entire flock. Very slim shape, doesn't really walk much, and because she's not really physically that well conditioned, but when it comes to the spring stage, Oh, okay. I'm gonna say it. Yeah. On externally, she's a very proper, well-established penguin. But when the spring season came by and the heat stages comes to be, that's when Queen becomes outgoing. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But yeah, a very vibrant existence in the entire flock, and oftentimes was found next to some male penguin. Most times around me. Yeah. Do you need eyes to type out what you mean to actually say? No, thank you. We're good. I like how you tell you tell Ice to type out the things I wanted to say so that he can take the plane. You're not right. But no, we're good. We don't need to hear mine. You would say that I'm the one who do the rock or something. I didn't say that. I mean, it could be a possibility, but I didn't say that. But yeah, who else is there? Like, that wants to hear. I think that's about it, right? Yeah, just the three of you. All right. Okay. There goes the entire catalog. Oh my god! I thought if it was like if it was just like one or two penguins, that would be fine. But then there's just so many stable people around here. I was like, oh my god, I need to name all of them. You possibly? Okay, I have a really funny one for you. You had this like, you have this one pink patch of fur that's like across the top of your head. That's like looks like a hairband. That's very unique to just you. And whenever you pop by Bucket, you have this really annoying greed that the entire flock can hear. It's like when you see Bucket, you just go ah, like and you two will be doing that until one of you run out of breath. That's yeah. Was this supposed to be me? No. Huh? the greeting between you two, Bucket and Zen. You guys do the Bucket and then the Zen one. Don't you guys do it? That the entire flock can hear, and no one is really annoyed, but it's just there all the time. But yeah, there you go. The person isn't here, but how would you imagine Penguin Aaliyah? Okay, Aaliyah is basically like a smaller version of Queen, but instead of the proper excursions, she instead just like constantly in heat, but just for one person. Just for one single penguin. 24/7. Yeah. That's yeah, okay. Okay, right. I don't want. She's not that pocket size. Okay, like when it comes to, because the internal context for Queen and for Aaliyah is that Queen will be a bit bigger on the size because of seniority, and then that's why Aaliyah is smaller when it comes to sizes. So, explain, good sir. Can I say no? How are 5 questions back from me? What? Huh? But yeah, that's just a very unreasonable reasons for it. That's it. Why did I? What? Okay. Can someone like go back all the way back to calculate how long did this topic take? At least 30 minutes, right? At least 30 minutes. The JJK reference coming up. Oh god, I don't. Oh no. Is it this one? It was quite a lot. Yeah. Who else wants to know about their penguin? But wanted to do okay. Wanted to do like a stream where we just make our own OCs. we just make our own like Dungeons and Dragon character basically. Because that feels like a fun one. Just reached 20 minutes. Holy shit. Since a lot of errors are from Malaysia, and Malaysia is also between a lot of countries, including Brazil and Vietnam, we should make a offline meeting there. Motherfucker, it's across the goddamn Pacific Sea if you were to go between Brazil and Malaysia. What the hell do you mean? Uh-huh. Yeah, your sore uncle. The creepy one. The penguin OC streams, $10 donation for each penguin. Our own D&D characters, I can imagine mine already. I want to be a deaf bard. Like, he basically has a nat 1 a disadvantage for like 20% of the time because he couldn't know which key he's on since he's deaf. Yeah. So like most of the times when he's doing his spell casting, he has a 20% of nat 1 compared to the how much is the chance for hold on, 5% chance of a nat 1 with a 20 dice. just self cripples. Hear me out. Deaf and armless, so you can play the flute very badly with your feet. Nuna wants to know theirs. Oh, hold on. Actually, didn't see. Curious about. Oh, you're curious about yours? Okay. Nuna is a very similar build to Queen, but a bit on the a bit on the mature side. She's not exactly in that much of a proper tone all that much, but definitely have that bit of maturity inside her external appearance. And but instead, talking about it's still going. but when you come up to Nuna and chat about let's go hunting or let's go and find new places to sit by and get some sun bath, then she'll show that her maturities can also act with a bit of naive and innocence. But then that a bit of external feeling can I started to realize this is it's slowly turning into something weird, but then during the spring times where Queen is running rampant and Elia's already running rampant, Nuna tends to have a very cold appearance most of the times, but when someone come up to her, she will have all the things to talk about when it comes to the details of what to come next and how to shift between seasons. Yeah. But overall, it's like not so slim shape, but like decent size, with a bit of a side trim of a little fur patch that goes across the side of the eyes, so that it looks like it's covering like the right side of the eyes. And it seems to be mystery, seems to be mature, but also have a bit of a innocent side, you know. What am I doing? No, what am I doing? What is life? Now this is content. Oh my god. So cute and mature. I'm a fluffy cuddle buddy of penguin. What would be my class be like? To think of ranger. Does my affinity with animals? Yeah, I would think it's definitely something that comes with like training livestocks or like getting food, you know. Baby, don't hurt me. I'm sobering up. We're moving on, okay? We're moving on. This is... Look at how many of them are there left. Look at this. There's 14 questions on this. What the fuck? Okay, we need to go back. We need to finish this. We need to get to at least 30. Okay, at least 30. Oh my god. The more people know about penguin, the less they love it. Too bad I'm not a peep. Okay. Thank you. Right. If you're a flower, what flower would you be? A blue orchid. Or an orchid. I like an orchid. But if you... Okay. Does it have to be a real flower? Because if it's not, then... Lunar tears. I want to be a lunar tear. Black lotus? Am I that mature? I don't think so. And also, what's with the Final Fantasy XIV music? I love this playlist. There's like 3 music where it's just absolute epicness inside of it. I want to let this play. Black Lotus is not news. Spider Lily? Do I really symbolize death? I was about to say that is from Final Fantasy. Yeah, it was. It was. Heaven's Sword. I'm gonna deflower you for that. Oh god. Lunar Tears? Okay, Lunar Tear is a bioluminescent or a glowing, a naturally glowing flower in the game Nier Automata. And it has a very, very important meaning within the plot itself. And if you haven't played it, you should go play it. So bottom line is, yeah, it's a very, very, very beautiful flower. Has very deep meaning behind it. How about Forget Me Not? Enlighten me. I'm not really sure about what you're talking about. The roses are red, the sun is blinding. After 3 strokes. After 3 strokes, I need to see a therapy. That's what I ain't about that. Alright. The point of the BGM sounds like the team ringtone, by the way. Yeah? Kinda loves Lunatic. Oh, stop. Like, they couldn't just, like, not let the music play when you walk into the place. Come on, if you know what I'm talking about. Where are all my questions lined up one after another? Because you send them one after another? I think that's how it works. Right, okay. Right, next one. Are you Nious because you're Heiramond, or are you Heiramond because you're Nious? Well, I'm actually born in Heiramond, but I also... I was given the identity of Nious afterwards. That's how family works. That sounds so condescending. I am patronizing whoever sent this. I'm so sorry. When your character flowers also... Oh, really? Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me see how your model looks like, so I can compliment you perfectly. Let me see so I can love you. Come here. Oh, your glasses. Look at that. That's so cute. Yeah, I like your design. It's very comfy looking. Alright. Well, that's good. What does Heiramond mean? Guardian. Means protector. But, not in a language that you would know, unfortunately, because I didn't know that either before I was given that name. What would your flower be? Oh, I'm not really into flowers, I wouldn't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's beyond my expertise. We're at Glasses game. Glasses game, let's go. Hell yeah. Alright, but answer your questions? Yeah, this one. There you go. Right, now for the next one. Oh, this is a serious one. What made you start as a VTuber? What were your thoughts? Where do I even begin? Back in 1932, I saw. Okay, no, not that far, but like throughout the time when I was growing up, you know, internet was also growing up with me as well, and I grew up with the first gen of a bunch of YouTubers that were relevant before, like PewDiePie, Ryan Higa, Ray William Johnson, Smosh, hell, even Markiplier before he even made his new channel. Yeah, Markiplier has one channel before the channel that he was no longer be able to upload on. I was there before it happened, but I don't remember the name of it anymore. Jacksepticeye, so many things. Hell, Vanoss before he was doing BO2 videos, and Star when he was doing TF2 commentaries. Yeah, that as well. And so much memories before, and it was always in something, always somewhat of a dream of mine to be able to do a content creation job where I just either make videos or do like, you know, just have fun and upload things on YouTube. It's always been one way or another my dream, but you know, being a shut-in and an introvert and never really had that much budget to do any of these, I never really have the time to really think about this. So I kind of just stopped think about it for a long time until VTuber came up when Kizuna Ai was the thing. Yeah, I was watching VTuber before before Hololive. I was watching Kizuna Ai when she first came out. I still remember the very first episode about her like making fun of herself and not being able to jump because back in the days the technology wasn't good. So she was doing like acrobats and doing exercises, but she realized that she couldn't jump far because she couldn't jump at all. That was before the tracking was correct. Such a good time before, and I knew VTubers, and I realized that this particular content creation perspectives and this method of content creation is something that's very perfect for me because I don't like showing myself out that much as I like being on spotlight. Like, I know this is very hypocritical, but like past a certain point, I do not like people to know me more than that. So being able to like put a camera right in front of me and just do a bunch of things with something pointing at me is never something that I'll really get used to. But then VTuber came up, and that's been at the back of my mind for a very long time until I saw Hai Tai Shot, where I just went, fuck it. What can I lose, really? What can I lose? So that is the one and only audition that I've ever sent in for this kind of job. Prior to this, it was just a bunch of voice acting jobs. That was it. Those are basically handed me on a silver platter. So I was like, what can I lose? So I got the audition in, and long story short, here I am. It's not about the notion of being a VTuber, but about content creator in general. That's why when I'm talking about my job here, I always refer myself as content creator and not VTuber, because in my perspectives, I'm creating content in the method of a VTuber, not the other way around. So I don't want to be confined to just being a VTuber. That's why. So there's your serious answer. But if you want a joke answer, I look really hot in this, so I like it. I have a really beloved mother. Nious IRL streams never. Sorry, Nious, you're forever to be the Spec Ops Online VTubers. That is still on the top of my research list at the moment. I don't know why. It's so stupid. It's still on the top of my search list. People still get like my VOD of me playing the game when searching Spec Ops Online VTuber. It always baffles me that Ksenia's Oshi is actually German. that man is every single person's Oshi. Okay, he's the pinnacle of how content's supposed to be made. He's probably one of the funniest voice actor or just content creator in general that I've ever seen. Even though that he excels in skits, but like most of his skits are so seamless and so surreal that it's so good. It's so good. like I remember a certain point of time when I was watching a bunch of Germa's like TF2 commentaries, I started to talk like Germa. And that was probably the most cringy time ever, because like, oh my god, I still talk like a mixture of a bunch of old YouTubers, but Jesus, yeah. I've literally never watched them. I just started watching streamers with the rise of VTubers. Well, you don't even need to watch his VODs. Just go watch like Germa clips, because there's a bunch of his clips like spread out like 2 hours straight. It's so funny, so funny. I've literally never. No, sorry. Who's Germa? Germa is as an old school content creator who dates back all the way to the early stage of YouTube. Yeah, he is literally the pioneer, the zeitgeist of content creator. Literally no fandom or content creator can escape the sheer diva he is. He's not okay. There's a huge difference between him and people like Ludwig or Mr. Beast, in my opinion, because I feel like Mr. Beast is more on the cloud chasing than it is on content creating. He's creating more content for the sake of revenue and exposures than it is for the quality of the content. As opposed to Germa never really collaborate or do like skits or things that doesn't really look good or purely for cash grabs. A lot of the real life things is so good. It's so good. Like I remember this one like huge audition skit thing where he auditioned 3 people to be like the descendant, the substitute for Germa, and the entire thing was super scripted. You can see it just from the start, but it's so funny. It is so funny. If I put you in a meat grinder and all that's left is just some eyeball, then you're probably dead. But I do wanted to mention though, like I also wanted to give half of the credits for Germa's success to just how funny his fan base is. I mean, as much as he is funny in all regards, I think part of the reason why he's as funny as he is because of how much the audience match his energy. That is a huge part of it. Like constantly, it's just Germa gaslighting their audiences, and the audiences are gaslighting Germa. That's basically what it is. I need you to peel yourself off. I also know about it. God damn, I also need to peel myself out of the internet. Germa just plays what he thinks is entertaining and people watch him. Yeah, that's like the end. That's like the dream of a person who's doing content creation, where they actually have fun playing the games and people actually had fun watching what he does. That is what I wanted to be instead of just chasing trends constantly. That's why that's why it took me a long time to start playing Limbus Company, because truth is, I never really touched that kind of genre. So I don't want to force myself to play that. And same thing goes to a bunch of trend. I could have just like have super clickbaity titles on all of these streams and just like play the biggest games on the market. Hell, I can play Warzone. I'm good enough in FPS games. I can play Warzone, but I'm gonna hate myself for doing that. Hell no. Hell, they put Squid Games in Warzone. I hate myself. Forza on a different level, trust me. I can see that. Rules of in-game. There's a good and bad, and there's a bad and good. True. I really don't like it when people force them to play like Limbus. It's a very niche game for a reason. True. So like, you can clearly see that in the latest Kanto, I'm not really having fun because of the pacing. It's just so much miscellaneous quest and storylines. I just don't know what's happening, and it's only started picking up just recently, close to the end of the kanto. So, which begs the question: why not just put the stuff that's happening in the dungeon and the end of the kanto up to the part of the game itself? Why? So, yeah. So that Alucard from Helsing is in the Warzone of all things with its original voice. It's just like Warzone is basically the next Fortnite. They have given up on their artistic endeavors entirely. It's just literally just like, hey, what's the trend right now? Oh, Squid Game. Let's put that in right now. Like, you will not see me play any of those games ever. The last thing I wanted to do is to blindly blindly chase trends. Hell the fuck no. When I heard PM, I always thought of Pocket Mirror instead of okay. That's a weird one. Someone mentioned no one said that. No one said that. No one said that. I didn't read that either. I didn't read it as well. You were clearly looking at a chat. I think Kanto 5 was a lot better in that aspect, but take your time and quit it if you want. I'm already in for the ride. I can't get off the Nious track now. Oh, it's okay. Well, I definitely wanted to finish it because it is something that I wanted to continue playing. And it is not a bad story, really. So I do like it. Anyway, days since Sora last mentioned Black, so alright. But anyway, no one cares about a campaign of COD anymore. It's all about multiplayer. Well, it was about the multiplayer all the time, but it's been just about the multiplayer recently. It's not even about it. Like, come on. Like, I'm gonna be a pleb and say this. Despite my 8,000 hours on CS, close to 9.5... 8,000 is a joke, but now it's close to 9.5 thousand. But like, despite my ability to play FPS games, I've never touched much of COD multiplayer. I've always been a campaign kind of guy. And Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1, COD 4. Nah, I don't really like COD 4 Remaster's campaign, actually. Hot take. World at War. Yeah, these kind of old gems. Modern Warfare 3. Not Black Ops 3, though. But, yeah, all these old gems of COD campaign are still the ones I go back to play every once in a while. I still love those campaigns. I love story beat. I love these kind of camaraderie feeling that you have in older games. But nowadays it's all about individualism and all about like what to make you the most stand out of the entire game. So as much as they do have the technology and the artistic endeavors to do things, hell, I'm ranting now again, aren't I? Give me 2 minutes. I'm ranting now. Give me 2 minutes. All right. But okay. So I just wanted to do a small like comparison details here. If you see the recent animations for the reload animations of COD, you'll see that they oftentimes animate this like put-in magazine thing. The animation reloading things where you can see like there's a bit of arrows of putting the magazine into the upper receiver. That small details of like missing the gun itself, it's a small detail that's very, very, very hard to replicate. Perfection is so much easier to do because of how programming works. It's 0 and 1, of course. So to create that kind of errors means that the animation team in Activision, or specifically Treyarch, has a very, very, very high skill set. But what they're doing with the game itself is to take these times and put these fucking Nicki Minaj pink shit into the game itself, which requires zero artistic endeavors and absolutely no artistic directions at all. What is the point of doing this if you have this many people who are so talented at making all these kind of good details, and you have such a good backgrounds from Modern Warfare 2019 to make a really good military shooters, with all you want to do is just chase trend and get profit? You could have just like put a budget on something else and just do that instead. Don't taint the name of Call of Duty for me. Like, I know Call of Duty has been infamous recently, and it's been infamous since Advanced Warfare, but I get it. But still, it has its own identity. It has potential. Why did they have to ruin it? It's so bad. Since Advanced Warfare, sorry. Alright, time's up. Didn't I hear you cry because you couldn't get... I never said that. Can't wait for the Nious skins in Warzone. That's gonna be so uncanny, ew. Imagine Rick and Morty in Warzone. To be honest, if it's in there, then I'm not fucking surprised. All these fucking rappers in there. You cook with that, Reynolds. I'm new here. Start watching after Sin. Here's to a new year. How's it going there? Dylan? Delium? Delium. Can I just call you D? Is that okay? First time seeing you here, but yeah. May Sin has a even better future. But well, you're stuck with me now, so have fun with your stay. Capitalist marketing strategy for real. There's a reason why I just hope... Okay, this is getting to political points, but I just want to say this once and never again. I wish every single company that's big nowadays, including Treyarch, Activision, Microsoft, like Ubisoft, which is on the way of doing that, and no Capcom. Capcom's actually doing pretty good. EA, all these kind of big companies that makes all these horrible installments yearly, just go bankrupt. I want them to like completely reform and go into the indie stage and build up from here. Because clearly, the upper management for all these big companies doesn't really know how making games work anymore. They're optimizing entertainment. You don't optimize entertainment. That's not how games work. That's not how exposures work. That's not how reputation works. You are selling your own dignities for profit. Alright? That ain't motherfucking it. That ain't it, partners. That ain't it. Just because gacha games are working from fucking Hoyoverse and a bunch of Chinese company doesn't mean that that's something that you should do. All right. Louder so info can hear. Do you think these companies even have dev teams anymore? If they don't, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Capcom likes to copyright strikes a certain game stream. German streamer. True. Just go bankrupt has been quoted from indie Vtuber who is now in court being sued by 5 different game companies and more after break. Am I gonna assume defamation from me? I'm speaking facts. and okay, if I'm being sued for this, then like a whole different, like a full group of Apex YouTubers is gonna get sued at the same time. His Watson, a pro player for Apex, is gonna be sued because he clearly pointed that out for EA, and it is true. It is true. Oh my. Okay, right. Sorry. You can really see that I'm really passionate about this, but alright, I'm gonna shut up now. Let's continue. All right. Darksider 2. Okay. We're good. We'll talk about that later. Yeah. Okay, now I have lost everyone's attention. Let's continue. I don't think anyone's listening from the entire rant. No one's listening. But it's okay. It's okay. No, like, I don't expect that to be heard anyway. Yelling out loud. Okay, alright, next one. Let's see. You see it? Since the new year and the new Nious, what is the new year resolution that you make? For me, it's go through August alive and not as a zombie, and give all those 8 entrance exams and get a good college. And then I'll laze around like a koala I am and listen to not a single soul in the entire world if they tell me to get up from my bed. That is a hell of a good resolution. I hope you can succeed in it. My brain always turned on to listen, but game is not my strong point, so I'm gonna take the info in and keep. Aww. It's okay. It's okay. If you're not listening, it's totally okay. You don't need to force yourself to do it, and it's never gonna come into play if you are not that passionate into the game industry. I really, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm zoned out. Okay, fine. It's all right. Yeah, you were definitely listening. Yeah, you definitely were. Here's the thing is that your taste of games is so sophisticated I can't relate. I'm poor. What is God? Nah, totally okay. Right. Anyway, my New Year resolution? To be more vocal. to be more vocal. Not about everything, but about stress. You know what's the most terrifying part about depression? Is that when you depress, even though you are one call away from someone who's really important to you, who can probably help you go through the situation, in that moment, you feel utmost alone. You feel like this dread of sadness and this dread in general will never dissipate, even if someone knows about you. That is the terrifying part about depression, about being alone. So, I wish to be more vocal about how I'm frustrated about things. Because a lot of times, since young I was taught that I should take it all in and just never really speaks about it. But I realized that I'm too emotional for that. Like, towards a certain point, I'm just gonna break emotionally. Because of all these pent-up stress and depression and sadness inside. So, in order to handle that, you need to be vocal. Hell, you want to hear something really terrifying? And don't get to the point where I was. Okay, don't do that. All right, don't do that. I think it was 4 days ago. 4 days ago, right after. Let me see. Second date after the graduation stream for Sydney. I woke up when I went to take a shower, and in a shower, and there's a mirror like pointing right at me. And while I was taking a shower, I haven't gone to my face yet. I'm just doing the lower body, so the mirror hasn't fucked up yet. And I realized that I was having a smile, but like, the smile is very uncanny. Like, if you're an ugly crier like me, you'll know that if you cry, the facial expression looks very similar to laughing. But like, my face was in, like, my mind was in so much pain, but I suppressed all of them, that it just didn't register that I was already crying. I didn't realize I was crying. That's how terrifying it was. Like, if you keep all these in too much, it's eventually gonna come back and bite you, no matter if you can release it or not. So take my word for it. If you have problems, I know it hurts. I know that it feels helpless. I know that it sucks. But you need someone at that point. You can't do this alone. Yeah, I think it's the empty smell of giving up. But I didn't, because as soon as that happened, I got scared. So I immediately called my friend and slept in their place. Wish you the best in your resolutions, sir. Don't keep it all in, and make sure. Yeah, no more for this year, because I have suffered too much. And I've always thought I can take it in myself, but I realized that nope. That's not how I work. Yeah, that's not how I work. I mean, AAA at this point is just a buzzword with so many indies. Oh, we're coming back to this, huh? With more passion and more fleshed out code in game. True, very true. But yeah, that's my new resolution. Not just be happy, but just be vocal. Yeah. Appreciate you sharing this info, so I'm gonna take it. Well, it's okay. We're here for you. Oh. As someone who got it diagnosed with depression, highly second this point. You need someone. Don't bottle it up, because it can go from mental to physical too. True. Very true. You may thought you're alone, but someone is always there for you. It's gonna be hard, since most of the times you feel like you don't deserve it and continue to keep it. Yes! Yes! We're all in the same boat for this. See? So in the process of thinking that you're alone all the time, you're not. There are hundreds of people who think the same, and they can definitely help you through, or people who don't suffer through the same problem, but there are people who can understand that. So yeah. I always bottle it up. More fuel for the tactical nuke on Topeno Town. For one victory, yeah, for that we're about to get down. I had one point where I didn't realize how much I needed support until I received it. Sometimes you get too used to dealing with. Yes, that's true. That is true. You know how I realized recently is that I went to see one of my really old friend, and most of the friends nowadays I have is like just you like normal friends, just talk about drinks, talk about some daily life things, never really talk about feelings, and that old friend of mine saw my face and went, "You're not doing well recently either, do you?" And I said, "Yeah, no," and I realized at that moment he said, "Well, I think you did your best, and you have done well. Don't worry about it." And I just like instant tear. That's when you know you've been craving that for too long. You've been craving that. So yeah. Be happy. Hotel, Trivago. Had a study break. What kind of penguin would I be? Are you still on the penguin thing? Do you want to know? It's nice to have someone who reaches out for you, even if you share yourself in during the episodes. You'll feel grateful later. Always remember to thank them. Yeah. Random, but if you want to cry, just cry. Trust me. Yes, definitely cry if you want to. Holding that in is bad. You want to know? Okay, we're going back to the. We've gone full circle, people. It's been almost 3 hours and we just got back to the penguin. Congratulations, people. It got us back to like, okay, before the penguin topics continue for like a good 20 minutes. And we just finished it and had another tension about something else entirely afterwards. And now we're going back to the penguin again. Scroll back up. Penguin round 2. Your penguin? Okay. You're that one penguin that's like medium to tall size. Not so big, but big enough to start a fight with the male penguins. But you don't start a fight. You always hold this one stick inside of your mouth all the times, and whenever someone like is around, you always poke them and tell them like the weirdest take ever, just runs away. You have this one crooked eyebrow that's like broken to the side that looks like you're always smiling. Yeah. And every single time when someone is like wanting to mind their own business, you're like, hey. So you know that the chlorines in the pool means that there's body odors and piss in it? That's also true, by the way. The chlorine smell in pools means that someone peed in the pool. Yeah. Can't be a penguin too seems fun. I'm gonna just vibe with the gang. You're a penguin? I don't know, you're just here, but you give me the very comfy and wholesome vibe. So I would say a more on a bluer sheen kind of feeling of you have a fade like a fading dark blue to light blue fur from the top of your head to the back, all the way down to the back. And you don't really like going out to the sun, but you definitely like sharing moments with people. So most of the times that you spend is spending in the igloos, spending with a bunch of other penguins, just sitting down and just having chats. But most of the times you actually didn't really like to talk about things. You'll just sit there and listen. But you'll find a chance to support everyone around. So when it comes to hunting, when it comes to running around places, you'll definitely come to help. But just a very comfy existence. That's all I can find at the moment. But yeah, that deep blue sheen from the top of your head is like a token for good vibes, basically. Nious is reading me like a book. Observations, I guess. If you see a kid pee in the pool, your only option is to make direct eye contact and pee. Serve dominance. Okay, did you poke us with the stick? See? You see where the stick and the smile is now? Huh? Is my point right? It's right now. High five? Yeah. You're welcome. But there you go. God. Okay, right. Let's continue. Alright. Will you join the Alter Discord server? I don't know exactly the reason, nor do I know why Angela and Celestia are scared of the thought. But it would be nice if you did. Just my opinion though, don't take seriously. Also, I think Pyra, did you say that you sent a question? It's already on the top there, so I don't think I'm gonna get it today. But yeah. Sorry. Not at the moment. But if you wanted to repeat that question right here, then if you want me to respond right now, you can try. Anyway, alright. To give you context, the exact reason why I couldn't join this server is because there are some specific thoughts and comments in there that I shouldn't see. Or so that's what I was told. And also, ice is in there. I like how the music intensified as soon as I said that. Well, ice is in there. Chorus. But yeah, that's probably why. What'd you actually do? I know it's a scared kid until they run away. Just give an eye to Jesus. Probably proximity to ice. Possible proximity to ice. Yeah, okay. What's wrong with ice? What's not wrong with ice? What shit you want to know? Because I feel like a podcast has a lot more to talk about. But hey, there are some good things about Ice. Alright, Ice is a very responsible individual. He's very caring. He has a caring side. Sometimes, but yeah, he is a very caring individual. He's a good person. Sometimes. Okay, right. Let's continue. But yeah, New Resolution is that, and then Discord server, probably. I'm working on the logistics at the moment. Either I'm gonna be able to join a server, or I will either make a server or not. Yeah. I just asked how you deal with life-altering events and stay calm about it. With me going to college in a few days, I feel like a scared kid, as opposed to a grown fox. Look, partner. I'm the last person that you should ask about this. Because legit, I cried 3 days in a row before the graduation. I'm not good at coping emotions, really. I don't stay calm during life-altering events. Really, I don't. I feel like the only problem is that you really should just handle the emotions as it was intended to be. Unless it's really negative to the point where it'll harm yourself or the people around you, I don't see a problem with embracing the emotions in the first place. Because the more you repress it, the more it's going to come back and bite you. I'm being serious, yeah. Sadness and depression is not exactly something that you can just bounce back from. The deeper you go, the harder it is to come back to. And the more you repress, the more it's going to come back and bite you. So, if it makes you nervous, don't just tell yourself it's okay. Tell yourself it's okay to be nervous. It's okay to be right. It's okay to do something wrong. But that doesn't mean that that's gonna be the end of you. Okay? I know it's gonna hurt. I know... You know it's gonna hurt. You know it's gonna be at brand new places. You know there's so much more to learn. But chances are, if you don't think about the precautions or like the feeling of being nervous, I don't think there is much of a problem. Yeah, when it comes to doing things and getting something like new into it. Like, for example, I live in a dorm in my first year of college, and in freshman year of college, and that is probably the first time ever I lived with someone else in the same room, sleep with someone else in the same room. That sounds wrong, but yeah, like I always had my own room before, and I was always used to my own privacy. So when I was forced to live in a company of other 3 people, all dudes, as a fanboy, no, like with 3 other people that I never know of, and need to socialize in a very personal level, that scared the hell out of me. But I didn't really actually think that much about it as soon as I got into it. I was like, okay, so these guys are just gonna be around minding their own business in the same room, so as long as I don't do something that's really stupid, it will be fine. So I just watch videos, and if I wanted to watch some personal videos, I will go onto the bed and watch on my own, where they cannot see me, so and I always wear headphones. I never really get into other people's spaces. I clean my place up. When they get into my place and make me feel uncomfortable, I tell them, unless they're really horrible individuals, which my other roommate was, but I try my best to, get over it. So, to be honest, just don't be too hard on yourself. That is the core thing that I learned recently. And like, being too hard on yourself is to be able to improve, but if you keep beating yourself to the pulp because you can always do better, then you'll never be able to find the gratitude of being able to do right. Keep worrying about the future means that you never enjoy the present. That also works with success and improvement as well. Yeah. Suppress your feeling. No one will care about your feelings. Okay, shut up. Gotta go, Nious. Need to sleep, so hope you enjoy the new year and good luck on the future endeavors. Good luck to you too there, Syntax. Good to have you here. See you next time there. To be honest, I repressed my emotion from age 9 and now I'm just use humor as a coping mechanism. I hate myself. We all do. Don't worry. I mean, everyone has their own coping mechanism. Some people are not easier to express their feelings than others. So yeah. Overall, just do what's comfortable with you, really. I just tend to push down my emotions and keep it to myself. If someone ends up feeling distraught, then I put my own emotions aside and for well-being of others. Okay, for now you can still take it, but I would much rather for you to not learn what the breaking point is, even though that is also part of the learning curve. So, to be honest, you can do that, of course, but just know that penting things up is not good. Always give yourself a chance to feel the emotion too. Don't try to suppress it. Yeah, true. Very true. So yeah, there is it. That will be easy from your perspectives. It's always like that. I'd rather have people laugh at me than be sad, honestly. I'd rather be seen as a comic relief than an actual person, because when people find out, they leave. Well, I don't leave. I'm right here, aren't I? Whatever makes you comfortable is the version that I'll be with. That's all I can say. Very inspirational, epic music again, but yeah. Whatever identity that you're gonna be comfortable with is the identity that I will be comfortable with. Because it's you. Right? So your own self deserves everything. But just don't, be a weirdo on stream. That's, yeah. You don't need to say anything to make me feel better. My feelings aren't anyone's responsibility. Well, I'm not taking responsibility for your feelings. I'm just helping you with feelings. That's not a responsibility, is it? It's still yours to make it right, but I can help you. So no longer, even if it doesn't work or even if it doesn't help anything, I hope that you can feel better. Yeah. Maybe it's time to give yourself praise, gang. You deserve it. Alright. Okay, right. There are some repeating questions that I see, actually. Okay, right. So I already answered this. Auto Discord, probably. Can the heirs play games with you, like Bust Roulette? What? Yes, probably. Thinking about it before. So as mentioned before, it's a very possible thing to happen, especially for Liar's Bar. I already have that prepped. What else is there? Are you drunk? Not now. Not now. but sometimes, not often, sometimes. Yeah. For a second in this chat, I already feel like, well, we're the heirs after all. The heritage. When is he not? When I'm streaming, but not anymore. Because the winery is coming up. It's just too much emotion for me. Let's go back to talking about penguins. No, we can continue with these. Oh, this is slowly turning into to the therapy streams again. How to stop my parents from bitch and moan whenever I use their logic and standard against them. Of course, I'm trying to find a peaceful way to do this. It's not like I can't just scream and yelling to my dad and punch him or put him in a chokehold. I can, but unlike what you know about me, I like quietness. I like the night. It gives me the silence. But that's unachievable if I keep putting verbal fights with my parents. I don't know who this is. This is not ice, even though it feels like ice. The person's made obvious ice. Is it ice? But this is not my Yui either, because my Yui doesn't get physical either. So I think it's just someone else entirely. But to answer your question, this is not about me, but to give you some advice. The logic doesn't work in argument. That is something you need to get your mind through. The more you get into reality, you know, because just because it logically makes sense doesn't mean that a human's gonna take it emotionally. There's a rational and an irrational part of a humanity, and unless you're completely rational and have zero bit of emotions inside of your mind, like ours, then you will be able to work in a robotic tone. But that's the problem. We're all human. We have our own problems. We have our own emotions. That's what makes us human. So irrationality is the part of the reason why arguments oftentimes ends in deaf ear, because no one steps back. So in this sense, you cannot in any way possible trying to beat your parents when it comes to logic or even in an argument. The only way that you can possibly get into a outcome that doesn't end up with them yelling at you all the time is probably compromising. But then there's also the problems with, is your parents just yelling for the sake of yelling you, or are they yelling you because they want you to be better in a non-toxic way? So if it's any of the ones before and they clearly does not know what it means by being a good or being an encouraging parents, then as Lior says, yeah, gray rocks and yellow rocks method, basically ignore them. That is the best way you can do it, unfortunately. They cannot see logic, they cannot see you better, because you're always never better. You're not even good enough. So how do you go from good enough to better, to the best? That's impossible. So even if you win in logics, even if you give them double standard, even if they feel ashamed, the more they feel ashamed, the more they're going to use their authorities to be irrationally bullying you from that. So, no. Irrationality in arguments drive me insane. You can perfectly logically lay down for someone that they are wrong and they still won't accept it. It's so frustrating. True. But to be honest, that is something that I kind of realized recently about emotions. Because you know why lawyers have to plead and defend the defendant even though they clearly kill someone? It's because emotions work. If you can just look at the facts and be completely rational about decisions, then there's not going to be a point for lawyers. You just need private investigators. Find a fact, prosecute in equal measures, and just go like that. But the whole entire existence for a lawyer and a prosecution system means that humanity does need irrational thoughts. So, should you embrace it? You can hate it. Of course you can. Everyone has a choice to hate it. But it doesn't mean that you shouldn't just completely disregard it because it's wrong. That's part of humanity. Unless you're going up like razors and living in the mountains with wolves. So, yeah. And also the best reason for lawyers to be hypocritical, because when they have two hypocrisies, all they can remain is the truth. That is so true, but also so stupid. What they want to share is maybe you have to accept that they will not change. Yes, true. So, like, my siblings keep telling me that my father cannot change. You try your best multiple times, maybe you can continue, but it's best to accept that they won't change. True. The only way that you can make them change is they change themselves. So, you gotta have to come to terms with that, unfortunately. Diverse your life with something that makes you happy. Forget about the negative things that happens. Just overall, try to make yourself happy, and don't make that into something that's so important to you that you're going to be losing sleep over. That's all I can say. But yeah. But try not to get into political talks here, okay? It isn't the rules. All right, so sorry, couldn't get that. Let's play a build a crew. Oh god. Okay, let's play a build a crew. You'll have a team of 5, including you. Select 4 people, preferably heirs. Ooh, heirs. And decided their roles to aid you in the journey to slay a dragon. Is that a toe question? Or is there? Oh, there is. There is one. Yep. We'll have some fun answering that question. You'll regret the way you acted today when we died, but will you regret anything you said if I died? Mm-hmm. Oh hey, it's been a while there, Sleep. Welcome back. Happy New Year to you too. I'm still here. Have some questions they wanted me to answer? Wait for the next stream because I'm already pent it up. There's a bunch of questions coming up, but if you wanted to leave an answer, this is open 24/7, so don't worry. Also, one thing, you are not responsible for their emotions, care about you more. True. He happens to also work in psychology or like philosophy or even English majors. Oh no, you're not English majors because you didn't know about pragmatic things, which no one should on the right mind. But 4 people? Okay, I'll definitely take ice. Because if one of us needs to sacrifice for like a for like a dungeon to work, for like a contraption to work, someone needs to walk in it and die, then I can pick one. That's easy. But also he's very easy. He's also very good at fighting. Fighting and not have much emotions. Imagine there's some sort of like levels where we need to fight a bunch of like disguised kids, a village full of kids that's just disguised witch, a bunch of like evil fairy, things like that. But you need to kill them, but because it's too cute for me, I can't kill them. So I would expect the rest of the team to do that, but ice being ice, we're done. Are you calling Ice a sociopath? Let's be honest here, Ice, would you kick a baby? Let's you don't need to answer that. You don't need to answer that. I feel like the harder, like the ones that needs you to be more apathetic, That would be on the job for Ice. So Ice will be my first pick. Okay? He's a very valuable asset for the team, that's for certain. Trying to find out how to control this. Oh my god. I have a knightly knowledge in slaying dragons. I have a silence as a knight and and I have 5 highs. What else do I need? Just 5 highs. You're in. Yeah, it's a Ice pick. I'm gonna be a random stranger and help out that yeet. You're the NPC that helps like exponentially, but then just disappear afterwards. Let me think. Okay, so I got Ice. I want to say knight because they're literally a knight. Sorry, so that's knight, Ice. I'll probably take. I'll take Sora because whenever Sora opens his mouth, there's a 60% chance where I just want to walk forward. So if I don't want it to walk forward, or I don't want to fight something, just let him open his mouth and then I want to run forward. So Ice, Knight, Sora, you got a bat, and you also sleep with food. So do you have food on you? Or does it only exist when you sleep? That is a catch. that dictates if I want to take you or not. I have a whip. Would that help at all? In some ways. You collect daggers? Ah, shit. Okay. You only have your whip. You're hungry? You eat the dragon alive. Oh god. You to delete my answer, but I said you 2 questions. I would do it for free. I'm not surprised. Does chocolate count? You're in. Alright, so what class will Sora be? Oh, a bard, that's for certain. But he uses mocking on spellcasting on our teammates. So every single time he's around, we have decreased amount of crits, but increased amount of attack potency. That's yeah. He's a bard. Vicious mockery on allies, yeah. You're a what now? Nothing. He opens his mouth and Nious runs. Yeah, so let me. Okay, so Ice, Night, Sleep. Wait, what was the third one again? Gets Vicious Mockery, nat 20, and then Sora. So that's 4. What would you be? We're not doing the fucking creating character OC at the moment. We're not doing that. I'm torn between Anna and Queen. Because I think Queen will have the charisma and a spell check for that. So when it comes to like negotiating, I think Queen will win. And Anna has the attack potency, but we already have Ice. But she is also a menace. So it's like Constitution and Charisma. One of these 2. Which one should I pick? Oh, class healer. Yeah, that's important. We already have the food that comes with sleep. Are you saying I don't have charisma? No. I'm saying that you have. So you have the charisma, and Queen has the Constitution, and like a bit of charisma as well. But then you excels at attack potency. I don't have an army to help. Jesus. I should acquire wise stallions so we can conduct a photo shoot in front of our slain foe. Do we do a selfie? Say slay! Slay! You and Anna become one person? If I can get a Queen Anna, then I'm taking that as my 5th. Yeah. That's an effing debuff, Lamar. Vicious Mockery, plus agitation, low intelligence, plus crit rate. Yeah. But look, the Vicious Mockery is a bit different. It's a bit encouraging, actually. So yeah, my team will be. Oh no! I picked 5. Shit. So it's Queen Anna, Sleep, Sora, 99, and Ice. These 5. I'll get a substitute, alright? So but yeah. So we'll just like be in a team of 5, but we just switch one person off to let them take a break every once in a while. There we go. Easy. Sing slay as they show a beheaded corpse. As someone who played D&D before, I'm a D&D stat spread B. Oh god. You're the only sub? Fuck. Yeah, you 5 will be going on a trip. I'll just come back and see what you guys are doing. You're in D&D stats? Bro, I cannot not offend you if I say anything. but you definitely have high constitution. And decent amount of charisma. That's for certain. As for health and strength, not really. Dexterity? I don't know, are you agile? Our legend will be glorious and true. We'll live for as long as Nious is relatively popular. Oh, the music is also pairing up as well. The party is definitely hero's party. When you at OP boss, we got defeated by a piece of paper with math questions on it. Oh no. I set myself up. I'm willing to bear the hits of be blunt and honest. No, I just don't know how to describe it because God, I need a spreadsheet again. Where's my spreadsheet for the? It's probably in the cupboard. I can't take it at the moment. But nah, sorry, I can't do that for you, partner. I can't do that. All right. Let's see. Let's continue for the next one, shall we? I want to make it until like a few of them. There's a sense. Oh, because of okay. You're on a great question there, Bucket. You're on a great question. Here it is. Have you ever fantasized yourself with one of the heirs romantically? Who wrote this? Who wrote this? You stayed with Bucket? Yeah, it was with you, Ice. It was actually with you. Right, let's continue. Be honest, isn't indie become... like... No, I haven't before. No. Okay. No. Never. Here's a question, okay? Here it is. What is this shipping? Pass! You ain't got a choice. You ain't got a choice. When the power button chooses you, it chooses you. You are the chosen one. Right, let's continue. Be honest, isn't becoming indie feels like it's like taking the gloves off. Alright? Yeah, that's basically what it feels like. Thank you very much for the analogy. Right, no. Okay. You know how I can't say it. Oh no. Okay. Oh, can I say it? Oh fuck it. This is a stupid joke anyway. This is a complete joke. I'm not directing this to anyone, okay? I'm not directing this to anyone, but you know how like being indies and not having a team behind you feels like, especially for content creators in general, it's like taking off taking on the rubber, right? But like when you fucked up and you get cancelled, it oftentimes involves with a minor. Oh. Okay, right. Okay, right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Cut the stream. Let's not do the next question, okay? I mean, am I wrong? Oh my god. You see, you see why? You see why I hesitated so much to make that joke? You see why? I don't think it's even funny. It's just how fucked up it is. Oh, this is the first stream I've gone indie, and I already feel like I'm gonna get cancelled. The fears that's ignited in my heart is insurmountable. You just debuted today. Okay, right. How many books weigh in 1 kilograms each? That's a heavy book. Would be required to crush a human being, fall under them with bones that turn into powder mixed with flesh and blood sauce? I think a bookshelf is already good enough, no? 1 kilograms? I'm pretty sure 100 kilograms it's already good. Wait, no. Okay, how much velocity can it take? Cause like, people, including me, have almost broke my toes because I dropped weight on my feet before, and the weight that almost broke my toe was 20 kilograms. So like 20 books is already enough to break your bones if it was to fall in a great distance. So, oh, I saw the top question. Oh god. I saw the top question. That was on screen for how long? No. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but with a great enough height, 30 kilograms, quite enough for that. Now who the fuck sent this? Who? Fukuro ni aseru. Who? Why? Oh yeah. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on. Was that you, Queen? Don't tell me that was you. What does that mean? Oh god, no. You don't want to know, you don't want to know. Yeah. Anyway, that's not you. Okay, I believe you. That's not you. You wouldn't say that just plain out and simple. Yeah, you don't say that. Yeah, you're more subtle than that. You won't just be clear as day for that one. Regarding the context, but just wanted to say. Anyways, Nious, you're graduating today. How does that make you feel? I don't understand. Why couldn't people just like chill? Is it really that hard to not be a piece of shit and do things that's so like immeasurably horrendous to get yourself cancelled, even though you have a public image to maintain? Like, is that too hard to ask? Like, why? That's a rhetorical question. Anyway, right. I think cheeseburgers and fries goes well together. What? Where? Oh, this one? Yeah. I think cheeseburgers and I think cheeseburgers goes well with fries. Yeah. I have a tame and personal question, then you have some of the decent other questions. I don't. This is not even a question. This is this is even a question. What the fuck? Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how homosexual are you? How gay I am? Probably a good 4, I think. Yeah, I think a good 4. Yeah, I can say that. I just realized, even though I'm indie, there are still things I cannot say because of how much my brain works in an inappropriate way. But like a good 4 for you, yeah. So you're gonna take 4 guys at same? That's not how it works. Just because you're straight doesn't mean they can take 5 girls. That, oh my god. That's not how it works. That's my point, okay? On to my question. Verily, this shall be a very lovely time. Favorite character of all fictions? No, Dad. I'm straight, but I can take 5 guys. How's the food there? Anyway, right, let's continue. Favorite character in all fiction? Favorite character in all of fiction? There's a lot of choices, huh? It really varies a lot, huh? Otis? No, I haven't gotten get to know her enough to put her as the best favorite character of all time. Let me think about this. Because I swear I have an answer for this, but I don't think I can think of it right now. Nious Heiramond is a fiction character. I don't love myself, so that doesn't know. I'm not my own favorite. Favorite, like, I don't think I have one. I just have some people that I really like. My favorite character in all fiction is 4 Elements. Only you can see the highlight. Congratulations. You played yourself. I don't think I can answer this, really. Just from thinking about it right now. Ashley Rosemary. Huh? I want to see my own fight. Okay. I mean... Okay. I have some ideas. But you can see a reoccurring themes here. There's Otis of Olympus Company. There is Ada Wong from Resident Evil 6. Oh, just Resident Evil 6 one, by the way. Not the remake Resident Evil 2 or 3. Or 4. Lady the Mistress is a physical take. It's a physical take. Like, you take that when you want to just, like, die. But, like, you want to die in a pleasurable way. Yeah, so she wouldn't be not on top of my list. She does have really good designs. But okay, so yeah, Ada Wong from RE6, Otis from Olympus Company, 2B from Nier. You can really see where the similarities are. I definitely do not like short hairs. I'm seeing the trend here. Let's throw a dude in here, let's think. I mean, Nious is a really good character, to be honest. I really like him. Do I want to put Nier in here? Because I do like Nier's character. Lucina is also a good pick, to be honest. I also like Lucina. but not really that much, to be honest. Link was an old classic. Nick from Left 4 Dead is my favorite for the entire game series, that's for certain, but I don't like him as a person. I just like his character, like, personality. It's done very, very, very vibrant. And there I thought I was going to get a deep and philosophical answer for characters you'd identify with and such. At last, a simper continues. What do you mean? I mean, okay, there is a point to be make about 2B, but I can't go into it without spoiling the game itself. But to be honest, 2B, the reason I picked that is because she is one of many tragedies, but she still maintains that bit of dignity inside of her. So instead of completely breaking down, and despite having emotions and having a choice to have emotions, she has a very serious point of suppressions that normally doesn't really, like, she's never really obliged to do so. She has every chance to not face that. But what I really admire about her is that even until the final few scenes with her, she's still keeping that dignity up. Just to help some people, even though it kind of backfired. But yeah, that's why I love 2B's characters. Hell, if I want to choose the favorite character in the entire Automata series, I would definitely just pick either Devola or Nious. I don't think A2 is a really good pick, to be honest. I don't like A2's character. Well, if you don't count her character building from Long Story Short, because there's a small stories in the end of the final chapter for Long Story Short, which is a sort of like a additional, like, storytelling, like prequel to all the small stories that happens in the main game itself, and it's like correlates to the entire world building together. And it also talked about the backstory for A2, and the backstory is you just have to look at it yourself. It's really good. It's really good. It explained the reason why A2 was the reason why she is until this point. But in general, 2B is probably one of my favorite characters from the entire Nious series, if you don't count Drakengard. Yeah. Or Ymir. I mean, yeah, I guess. So yeah, really favorite character? Absolutely zero thinking from the bottom? I guess I'll give it to 2B. Yeah, I'll give it to 2B. I mean, Nious is... Okay, think of 2B as the protagonist that you think you are, but then in reality, your emotion has always been similar to Nious. Like, oftentimes in the game, this is a small writing technique that they have made very well in the game itself, is that there's a lot of times where 2B come up to a certain things and ask, what is that? And then you as a player will know what it is. Like, for example, she will ask the simplest question as, like, oh, what is a vending machine? And then you will know what the answer is. Same as Nious. Nious will have to answer that question, explain what it was before, just like how you would as you, the player. So in the entire time when we're playing as 2B, you think that you're playing as 2B, you think you are the protagonist of the game, but in reality, you're actually playing this on a second person perspective. Nious is actually playing. You are Nious, right? Stop. What? Spoiler? No, I just talk about the details, did I not? No, they're keeping that for the future reference, or So I'll give it to 2B. Error 44. Nious is the most human characters I've seen in video games. True. That is very true. So that's why I like him. That's why I like him a lot. But yeah, there's your answer. I think it's gonna change every single time you ask me about it, but right now it's 2B, because I've just been talking about Nier Automata recently, so yeah, probably that. What else is there? Let's see. Alright, new indie, who this? Niyazarama, how's it going? If you make me mad, I promise to ban everyone in chat. Thank you. I'll try not to. Oh my god, it's almost been 4 hours. Jesus. Okay, I think this is the final one then. How about this? Okay, I'm gonna go to the next one I need to answer seriously, and then we'll be done, because there's some of them where it's just simple answers. Okay, let's see. This is me trying to learn more about you, but since I don't know where to start, so bear with me. What is your favorite food? I don't have one. I don't like eating. But if you really want me to choose omelet, anything egg. I like egg. I love egg. Egg is the best food in the entire fucking planet. You have so many ways to prep it. Beer counts as food? Fuck no. You know for a fact that if you tell me what kind of beverages I'm gonna tell you the entire list, okay? How about your eggs? I'm good. A little bit too small. What about raw cherry tomatoes? It was for 2 days, okay? 2 days! Just 2 days. Cherry tomatoes also good, but not as good as eggs. Just think about it. You can be sophisticated and get omelette. You can get scrambled egg if you're too lazy or in the morning. You get good cholesterol, good calories. Fantastic way to get satiated, because if you do boiled eggs, then the egg yolk is really good. And you can also boil it with all kinds of different ways. You can poach it. There's so many different things you can do with the eggs. It's fantastic. Just, yeah. You can also get mayonnaise with egg. Oh yeah, the mayonnaise sandwich. I've tried that actually, and as per Sin's perspective, it is really good. I forgive you for such an exquisite response. Oh, fuck off. I want to drop kick you. Can I say that now? I think I said that now, right? Okay. Making threats to the heirs. Check. How can you not answer beans? Okay. Beans is the spiritual understanding and beliefs. It's not on the same level as something that you consume. When you when you consume beans, you're merely understanding the reality of truth. All right, that's what the point is for beans. It's not for pure consumptions. It's for enlightenment. Sure, okay. Hear me out. Replace mayo with fish sauce. I can't. Seafood's not mine. So I procure the deadlines. When you think you want to give up, just think of the great beans. Even better, the baked beans. Would have been better. Stop egging them. You too, Pyra? Come on. I'm too sober to hear this. Oh, do you think I'm drunk? I will now go purchase beans. This video has been sponsored by... No, it's not. I just really love beans. Yes. Fill your cupboards with beans. Shall be enlightened. Right. Next one. Do you like spicy more or sweet more? Salty. I don't like sweet food anymore. I do have a sweet tooth, but not anymore, to be honest. I think alcohol, and specifically beer, has killed my taste bud. Right now, the only thing that can actually make me feel anything is salt. Yeah, so sweet, I will pick in the two. That's for certain. One thing I went into the stream, and next thing I know, I'm a penguin with beans stuck in my igloo. Yeah, not everyday streams. Not everyday streams, huh? Welcome to this one. I'm glad that you enjoy your stay. Now, keep filling that igloo of yours with beans, please. I can't get Nious to look incriminating enough for the cancellation combination thumbnail. What the what are you, huh? You'll get the chance, don't worry. You have known me for how long and you didn't know that I've done puns that I thought it's not gonna be comprised of it. Whatever. Okay, what else is there? What flower do you love? Odette. I actually have a cat named Odette before. Pretty cute. Who do you love more? Cat, dog, xenomorph, Lady Demetrix? Okay, under the assumption that Lady Demetrix won't kill me, and only lock me up for a different reason. Cat. Yeah, cat. This is such a mood. Oh, such a vibe. Welcome to the vibe. You have been vibe checked with Valgun. Would you please read all the 20 questions, please? I didn't want them to get scattered, but it happened. War limit is only 1,000. How many do you have? Oh my god, still going. Is it still going? Hold on just a moment. Did you send more? That's premium. No. 20 questions? Oh, 20 questions. So I'll just end up in here. Okay. So I guess I'll call this endpoint. Because it's only been a fair view of these. Yeah, okay. Right. I'll leave the rest of them to next time. Or I can just speed through them if I want. Because I see a lot of joke. Okay. Right. So but cat. What else? Are you say-so or unsay-so? I'm a say-so secretary. Who's unsay-so? You are on gunpoint and have to choose your way of dying. Would you rather die? Would you rather die from excessive alcohol in your bloodstreams or excessive love from the airs? Excessive love. Fuck alcohol. What happened here? What's this? What happened to 6? This is 5 or 6. Okay, right. That's one question, I guess. So excessive love from the airs. This is lovely. I like it. Forget to press enter. Okay. But this is like, would you rather die and then just like die? Would you rather die or not? Then no, I'm not. I don't think I want to die right now. Yeah. What's your favorite perfume smell? I don't wear perfumes. Unfortunately. That's not perfumes. I just like, the only smell that I ever really like got used to is just the Dove shampoo that I wear, that I buy all the time, and that's been my token smell the entire since college. So yeah, from my humble experience, needless to say, so I'm so happy that you believe me. Yeah, thank you. All right, next one. I've heard that lemon helps in sobering, or becoming sober. So as a veteran alcohol, what if you squeeze lemon juice into beer? Would it help you be sober? No. No, that's not how sobering up works. You basically have to either have enough of an agitation that your body gets pumped with enough adrenaline to not feel the alcohol in your bloodstreams. But yeah, overall, having lemon juice instead of your beer is only gonna make it taste better. So it doesn't really work as much as I think people did say about it. But I've tried and then still pissed drunk afterwards. So no. I wonder how long you'll believe that for. Let him believe. I like essential oil, but not perfumes. I like peppermint and lavender. Well, fair enough. Yeah. Sometimes perfumes can be too much, but everything can be too much. You know, like that one mom that just have one like bottles of essential oils with everything. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, pretty cool. I like this one. What's your favorite song genre? Oh shit! That's red. Oh god, red. Oh god. Okay, right here. Oh, this is red. That word. Okay. 8. I've heard that. Oh no. What's your favorite song genre? Bury the Bees. I guess jazz is really cool. I don't know, like, I dabble in a lot of ones, like Y2K emo, kind of like death metal rocks, country. I've listened to that a lot recently because it's very soothing. Or indie rock. That's also a good one. Jazz only for Luvi, because there hasn't really been a good jazz artist for a long time. Mostly just genuine, just piano things, really. Because like, I don't really listen to music as much as I do. Like, I don't really listen to music particularly for one genre. My playlist is filled with J-pop, jazz, pop, and yeah, I like Arvin. This kind of music is mine. This is basically the kind of music that I listen to. Yeah, this is the one that I only like. This is the only one that I consistently constantly listen to. So that's one. I don't know what this genre is, but definitely indie. Yeah. Overall, just that. May I introduce you to the best JP? How does that even work? Kawaii metal? You got me worried, but okay. I looked up that later. That's terrifying. Oh well, okay. So, but yeah, I guess that's it. My favorite song genre. What's your favoritist of the favorite song of all time? Favorite song of all time. The dichotomy of emo like in jazz, while sinless metal and hard bass. Look, art is supposed to disturb the comfort and comfort the disturbed. The more comfy they look, the chances are they're more psychotic. I'm not saying Sin is psychotic. I'm saying that there's a reason why she likes that bit of media, because she embodies the other half. So she needs that balance. Okay, that's my point. But yeah, that's the point of art. Please don't let him kill me. But yeah, that's why. What else is there? My favorite song. Let me look at my list. It changes from time to time, though. I wanna throw a curveball and say my favorite song of all time is probably Yume Toru. The first song for Your Name by Radwimps. Yume Toru. Dream Lantern. It's probably the only reason why I picked up anime, and yeah, PTSD from the anime. Oh wow, yeah. That is probably my favorite of all times, because that one I have not gotten old yet. I have loved Yonizu Kenshin's songs a lot. Actually, Ujigake Hanabi, the song for that horrible anime film. Yeah, that one is also really good. But if you wanted to pick replayability, I would say Yume Toru. How much did you cry? Yes. It was happy tears though. It was really, it was genuinely like, most of the times I was crying because of how many scenic shots there were. Like I was crying because of how beautiful it was. That's how crazy Your Name is. I really love Your Name. Probably my favorite film of all time. Did I hear Hanabi? Uchiyake Hanabi. パッと描って咲いた花火の見てたきっとまだ終わらない夏が probably that, yeah. I probably butchered the lyrics, so sorry for. But yeah. But Radwimps, one of my favorite. Sure, my dear. Let's do a rate music taste. Oh god, that's a copyright and a half. The song SMB is gonna be on my ass the entire time. I'll never forgive you for the next 2 seconds. 2 seconds done. You forgive me. Thank you. Forgettable anime. Yeah, I think it's just execution that's wrong. I think the idea is really good. Alright, anyway, by the way, will the link stay open as I might send some questions later? Well, it's gonna stay open for the rest of the time, so I will come back to this every once in a while, so that I can, yeah, I can just read these, because this doesn't have a limit. This basically just like do it. Yeah, I know the copyright problems. Duh. Well, what's repercussion then? Right, but anyway, yeah. Yumetoru, Dream Lantern, probably my favorite. Did you decide the name of a child? Do you drink water? Occasionally. Oh god, what happened? Oh, because I clicked it. Okay. Alright. Did you decide the name of your child? If it's a daughter... This is very cheesy. But if I get a cat, I'll name it Cinia, and if I have a daughter, I'll name it Antimony. If it's a daughter, I'll name her Antimony. Yeah. I don't know what to name for a boy though. Because I want something to remember by. Someone to remember by. So yeah. Like, Cinia is a good name. So is Antimony. So, yeah. I have mixed feelings for this one. I know it's a horrible idea, to be honest. Name a cat and a child over that, but hey. It's cheesy, but I don't care. So, do you drink water? Occasionally. I only have a boy name picked out myself. What is it? Everyone's listened to it on their own when you gave everyone the link and each other gave it to you. Listen to it themselves and chat their opinions. You can mute the song on stream. Okay, right. A little Cinia cat sounds adorable, yeah. I love the deep connection and friendship with Sin. It is. As I should. Is the bean cat named Beans? It's Nious. But if I get a male cat, then I'll name it Beans. There's 3 cat names at the moment. There's Cinia, there is Beans, and then there is Nious. Or if there's a 4th cat, then I'll name it Bean Nious. Just to confuse all of them. But overall, means. N-Y-A-O-U-S. With an A between Y and O. Yes. If you miraculously get tons and tons of free time but no internet, what would you do? Work the fuck out. I will. I'll take the time to work out as much as I can, read as much book as I would, and yeah, bulk up. Because I have so little time at the moment that after streaming, getting back to the schoolworks, I have no time to work out anymore. It's so little time. So I would love to get back to my workout routine, even though it's not been failed all that much, but definitely not enough. Also, no alcohol allowed, and also no internet. I can just play single player games. I just download every game in the entire fucking industry and just put them on a single driver and just start playing all of those. I have a boy you want to name him Phoenix. That is so cool, but you gotta get so many people that bullies him at this school. Left 4 Dead solo? As I was doing for the past 4 years. I'm not even fucking kidding. I do Left 4 Dead solo. Unironically, because no one plays it with me. Workout. I do legit. What? Why would you hear that? No one would dare to bully my child. We would need to protect our child really, really hard. Like me too, but yeah. God, that sounds sad. What did you know? Who am I? Guess. Mayui. Right. Easy as that. Huh. Alright. It's on the speed questions, I think so. Oh my god. Let's see. Alright, so from here, right? What's your opinion on the political economic state of the world? I think burgers mixed well with fries. What would you pick for your last meal? Omelette rice. New indie, who this? How's it going? I already answered this. If you made me oh yeah, I already seen this Discord server when? Soon. Hopefully soon. What did you think you were going to be when you were younger? Please don't say fireman or policeman, I swear to God. I'm gonna be honest. This is really fucking stupid. This is really stupid, but when I was a kid, I said to my parents unironically that I wanted to just be a convenience store clerk. I was dead serious about it. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna give myself a convenience store job, get a full-time on there, and just work there for the rest of my life, so that I get a stable job, I get a stable pay. I'm not really rich. I'm not really doing as much as like being like overly ambitious, things like that. But then here I am doing this instead. I'm not regretting anything, but just saying that I went from something that was meant to be incognito to this, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, it was either that or a YouTuber. But I never really pursued the YouTuber thing until Haitaisha. So yeah. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Queen. Oh. It's very similar to being a clerk. True, I'm also a service? An entertainment somehow. How do you call those? Just service, I guess? Yeah, service. Yeah. Providing service. Oh, alright. Then, not for the next one, but yeah. There it is. Convenience store clerk. A host? Yeah, basically. Alright. If you were to finally ban you to secluded island forever and you were only allowed to take one along, one music album, one book, one thing of your choice to bring along. One thing of your choice? Oh, so it's not just one, it's just not the two other options? What, oh wait, no. Oh, one music albums? Oh, not choosing out of these three, just all these three. Okay. Music album? What was that album's name? Hold on, let me find it. Because I already made up my mind about this. If I wanted to listen to something forever, then I want to take Luvy's Everything I Know About Love album up there. That is going to be the one music album I'm going to take. The one book is going to be Survival Survival Encyclopedia, so I can live. And then one thing of my choice. Oh, let me think. A tarp. Yeah, a tarp. The heirs? I don't want you to die with me. Read the last part. No need for survival. Wait. You have food, water, shelter, and electricity. Oh, okay. So, Survival 101. Oh, so just one book for pure anything. I want to bring the 15th edition of Northern Anthology, full, not the test one, the full one with the entire history of literature in it. That one. So by the time when I finish the final page, chances are I'm already forgetting about the first one. So I can just reread them over and over again. That thing is like 8,000 pages. It has poems, it has anthologies, it has like old English literatures even. Canterbury, Beowulf. Yeah, definitely that. There's even the effing edition number. That thing was the bane of my existence when I bought it. Alright, it's so heavy, you need to bring it to class every single fucking time. And it's so bulky. But still, that thing's gonna be very, very good. You won't have a color. You need to bring it. What the fuck? Why would you buy it? For the textbook! I can't. There's no ebook for that shit. That thing's like 4 gigs of PDF. No one sells ebooks on that thing online. You know what novels here? That omniscient reader's viewpoint. I'll have that. Yeah, yep. Basically. And one more thing on my choice. So I got food, water, shelter, electricity. Electricity. Okay. This might sound like a joke. Or like something that I just say because it's funny or this is out of pocket. But you bring your laptop? Is there internet? If there's internet, then I'm buying. Then of course I'm taking my gaming set. Is there electricity? If there's no electricity, then no. If there's no internet, then the last thing I want to bring is a. Oh God. I'm genuinely saying this because you're the only person in a secluded island, so it's gonna get dull really fast. So I'm bringing a vibrator. Yeah, because it's gonna get stale. It's gonna get stale. So using your hand is not gonna be enough after like what 20 years. Yeah, of course the lube runs out. So you gotta get something that can recharge, right? So yeah. I'm not saying I'm thinking the same thing, but yes, it's a good point. Yeah. Who you gonna call, Karen? No one. It's my reign of supreme now. Yeah, multi-use one, so you can use it for like continuous time, right? So yeah, isn't that utilitarian? No, this is I'm being fully serious about this because like it's going to run stale if you're really thinking about this. So you gotta find a way to like, you know. I recommend the one with multiple parts so you won't get more utilized. Okay, you are one step ahead of me, Lior, because I was thinking about more like a magic wand kind of thing. But you're thinking the entire thing. So wow, thank you. That's really good. Hardest working real doll in the world. Just get a tree stump with some flesh saps. How hard can it be? What about splinters? You gotta think out to prolong it. Yeah! I'm honestly busy myself with making all sorts of stuff I need on a secluded island. Really, I don't think there would be. Some splinters, they don't kill you, they make you stronger. Oh my god, yeah, so me and Lior is on the same page here, and they know. Oh my fucking Christ. See, it matters, So, there you go, there's your answer. Let's make this interesting. What about embarrassing childhood memory? Okay, I have 2 stories I can think that I can talk about for this one. Being alive. And also, don't just don't answer, don't search it up. It's just a massager. It's just a massager. Because your body's gonna get sore afterwards, so you need a massager for it. Yeah. You gotta think about yourself when you get to be alone, gang. Exactly. We know. Embarrassing childhood memory, the Nious Heiramond channel. Yep, this is my childhood memory, alright. Let me think. Right. There is one that I talked about before. I think it was on exactly the first ever Just Chatting stream I have in this channel. But, do you want to hear that again in case the people who's been here hasn't heard that before? If so, then I'll say that. But I have another one that I remember, which I can also talk about. We need a mod here, not for the years before him. Okay, true. Yeah. I'll make my own special massager on the island. That's not gonna work, let me tell you. All right. Anyway, so this is embarrassing because my family still mock me about this. Back in the day, my late grandfather had a ranch where he kept a dog for the sake of security, thing like that. And that dog is very ferocious, does not care about anyone that he doesn't know. As long as you are foreign to him, he will try to bite you. So, but he's super cute, super sweet if you were to get to know him. But where are you going with this? It's not bad yet. And I remember the first time when I got into the ranch. I don't have a memory for this. It was told by my parents, and they've been teasing about this ever since. Anyway, the first time when I got into the ranch, the dog hasn't seen me before, and what's supposed to happen is that the dog is so there's a small gate that's meant to have for the livestock, like the sheep and the car and the cows, that's not meant to be able to go outside. And the dog that's there will be put on that gate, and there's a little lock that will be put onto the leash of the dog most of the times. But when my grandfather was doing like shepherding, things like that, then the dog would be unleashed. And I think my grandfather forgot about leashing the dog, so I was in my father's arms, like I was like 4 or something. I was really small, and and I was in his arms when the dog saw me, and because the dog has seen my father and my grandpa, so he didn't react because of those two, but he started to bark at me and realized that I'm foreign to him. I'm foreign to the ranch, so he was barking at me and then just suddenly jumped onto me and then tried to bite me. And as the dog was supposed to aim for like my waist or my arm, my father pulled up my like me, and the dog missed but still grabbed my groin area. And he just bites it down. It just bit down on me. And yeah. The good thing is I haven't dropped during that time, so it's fine, but it still hurt like hell. But oh man. It refuses to let go, so we have to pry it open. And when when I was sent to the hospital, because there was literally like a full bite mark on my groin, my father went to the outside to tell my mother about what happened, and just me and the doctor, and I have to tell the doctor that I got bit. And the doctor was like, okay, where? And I just look down. I just looked down. And the doctor was like, oh. But yeah, I got bit by a dog before. I got bit by a dog before. That's basically what happened. The good thing is I don't have a recollection to that at all. It was told by my my parents to me. Never really remember much, I think. Also, I don't remember now because it's been a lot of alcohol. Yeah, I got bit by a dog on the crotch. That's basically what happened. There's another story similar to the groin. I don't know why, but I keep getting injuries from a groin area. There's another one that's also similar to this, but you only asked for one, so yeah. Leave that for the other day. I got bit by a dog because I touched it this year. Oh, hope it doesn't hurt. This place is nuts. No, Sora, fuck off. Vicious mockery. We're moving on. All right, who's the guy at the bottom right? Hey, me. How's it going? Name's Nious. A little bit too much of a close distance for the first time, but nice to meet you. How's your day, huh? Hope you're feeling okay. Alright? Now here's a word of the day. Beans. Alright. There we go. Alright. Alright, where the hell is the next question? Oh, there it is, finally. Alright. Man, my voice is fried because of the sourness of the lemon. Fish just changes position. What? He has been in the bottom right. Are you dyslexic? Your interview is coming. Don't worry. All right. There it is. Continuation of my previous interview. Just remember that you are loved and deserve all the love that we give you, Nious. We may tease and poke fun of you, but we all love you. Aww. I do love you too. Yeah, I know. That's why I keep coming back. You can't get rid of me that easily. Yep. Alright. The corner must be prominent. It is. Prominent? I mean, I couldn't really find out a word for it, but yeah, prominent is not the right word, I think. Right, okay, let's see. Continuation. When's your birthday? May 2nd. Unless you're asking about another birthday. The one that's on my other universe. You know, the one that if I were to graduate, I'll be using that birthday. You wanna know about that birthday? I don't think that's a good idea. Let's keep it as May 2nd. Oh, alright. I don't particularly want to use that birthday actually. Just remember that. Oh yeah, never mind. Just remember beans is important. Beans. The birthday. Well, May 2nd is the birthday, so that'll work. There's a lot of lore thing that happens in the back that ultimately changes the constellations and the birthday times and the time frames of the universe. So unfortunately, I'm May 2nd now. Sorry. But you know what? For those who are in for astrology, which constellation do you think I am? Just from not about my birthdays, just from personality wise. Which one do you think I am? Because I kind of want to know. Because I remember every single time when I talk about astrology, I just poke fun of it, and I feel so bad about it. It's all different. Pisces, you didn't even spell it right. Your birthday tomorrow? Happy birthday there. I don't think I can stream tomorrow, so happy birthday there. You're a Pisces, so I'm a Pisces? I'm a goat. Thank you. But I hate astrology with a passion. Look, there are people with their own beliefs. As long as it doesn't affect mine, then it'll be fine. Okay. We can be the fish gang. Yeah, double fish. Hell yeah. Cancer. Sagittarius. The crab one. What was it? Oh no, that's no. The crab one. Well, Cancer. Yeah. Nious can get my astrology sign for sure. Of course I can get yours. A Libra? I don't know. But there's a okay. How about this? I can't tell you the specific date, but a birthday. But I'm telling you that as of right now, my actual constellation from the other universe is not here. That's all I can say, okay? I'm gonna keep that much of a privacy for myself. That's all I can say. Not Gemini. Am I that much of an asshole? I know I'm an asshole, but I don't think I am that much of an asshole. I'm not a Scorpio. You gotta okay. From the point of Cancer, that's when I'm gonna stop saying. That from that point onwards, none of you guys have hit it yet. So, yeah, that's what I can say. I'm not a Scorpio. How the fuck am I be a Scorpio? And how the hell do I get to remember your name? Well, not your name, your birthday. How the hell? Cancer, very emotional. Genuinely not a Cancer. Yeah. Nope. Oh, you're a goat like me, fellow goat guy? Yeah. You're no a-hole, right? Nope, can't say that. Can't say that. You just call Gemini's a-holes. Look, I have not been able to socialize with anyone who's Gemini. I can't. From the fact that I think Nious works. You think I work hard? You're really mistaken. I don't think I do actually. I procrastinate a lot. You can't be Aries. True. True. Hardly working. Yeah, there we go. That's it. I suck at astrology, so I'm just assuming people are pieces because I have more friends. So I have more friends. More fish. Woo! More fish. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough, I guess. Fish. Oh, the music is back again with this. Final Fantasy. Alright, that's to continue. What is the one song that makes you tear up and what makes you think that good old days and make you feel like a grandpapa? Oh my god. Okay, how old do you do How old do you want me to expose myself to be? Because let me think. One Direction Story of My Life is 1. Fireflies Owl City, that's 2. What else? My Chemical Romance and The Kill by 30 Seconds to Mars. What else? Let me think. If you want to go all the way back, I have a disc of an album from Frank Sinatra. It was for the Christmas ones, and I don't have the player to play anymore, but it's there in Addict. But there you go. Don't make me feel old if you cry. I'm trying not to. But yeah, that's about it. If you wanted to really say something that's okay, can we not be this epic? Sorry, gotta change that. I'm goated for once. Just for this once. When the weather outside. That's not even a Frank Sinatra song. The FM music was just building. Too much. when Quake had a competitive esports tour. Oh my god. Back in the days when esports was just a bunch of dudes hugging in a circle of a huge ass TV and just looking, just staring at the screen. Those are the good old days for esports. But yeah, but a song that makes me feel like a grandpa, to be honest, right now. I would say Fireflies or Shooting Stars by Owl Cities. Like the original ones from the first few albums of Owl City. Hell, Hello Seattle. That is one of the very obscure songs that from Owl City that I really love. Yeah. Good old smelly days. Good old smelly days. You can sing Fly Me to the Moon. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In another word, hold my hand. Alright, that's good enough for you. There we go. I play Commander Keen on DOS. Does that count as esports? Good enough. It's not like you're doing a really bad impression of Frank. Lovely. Thank you. I can buy deodorant, air freshener, and perfumes and sell it over their 3-time prices and people will buy it. No, you need to put anime characters on it so they will buy it. I'm just like on a train wreck of roasting everyone under the fucking sun today. This is what it feels like to be indie, huh? Or just be an asshole. I'm an asshole. Alright. What was the most expensive thing you ever owned but never used? I owned and never used? I don't really own things. I don't really own things, to be honest. Like you want to be fully on? I want to be fully honest with you guys. Outside of this PC, which I think, and this SN7B microphone, the only thing that's the most like expensive thing in my entire under my ownership is my scooter, my motorbike, which was like a few $1,000s when I bought it, USD. Basically, and that was, yeah, that's basically the most expensive thing, but I still use that. If it's expensive, then I'm definitely gonna use it. I don't buy luxury stuff, to be honest. Like, none of the things I buy is a luxury. Yeah, so I can't answer you this question, unfortunately. I don't really buy things. What is the thing that you have that you don't use? Doesn't have to be expensive. A Switch. You know what? This is probably also fits the two descriptions, because I don't really have that much money to buy more Switch games, so I haven't been playing my Switch for a long time. I think the only Switch games I have is, let me see. Maybe you can hear it. Okay, I have Hyrule Warrior: Age of Calamity, Smash Ultimate, Legends of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, Fire Emblem Warriors, Fire Emblem Three Houses, Monster Hunter Rise, and Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, that's the only game I have. And I've not played the Switch for a very long time. And if you want to really go retro, I have an NES in the back and a Wii on the side. Yeah, and this Wii has been with me since, I think I bought this Wii when it first came out. So this Wii has been here since the release of Wii, which I don't remember when it was. But it was definitely before the PC times. So I was playing this before. But yeah, overall, I don't buy things that I don't use. So this PC is probably the most expensive thing I have right now, and it's not even mine. Yeah, and yeah, basically. Oh, it's mine now, but it used to not be mine. It used to be the club assets. You should play some Switch games on stream sometimes. Well, I need a capture card, so Nothing's gonna cost me much. I mean, I should update my throne because my throne's been empty this entire time. I would like to save out for a graphics card, a heartbeat sensor, and a new computer. These 3 things, so I can do, and also VR, so I can use my 3D model because I already have that as well, but I never get to use it. The 3D model I already have, and a second PC so I can stream better games with better qualities. A new fucking place because this place is small and damped, and a switch, not a switch, a capture card, so I can play other games as well on other platforms. That's basically it. There's a lot of things to go through, but yeah. Overall, coming back to the question itself, yeah, I don't spend money all that much. The only place where I can really say that I really spend too much money and I don't use, it's my library for Steam. I have accumulatively at least 1,400 bucks. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah. 1,500, which is 1,500 bucks just on games alone on my library, and I have another 2,000 to 3,000 worth of skins for CS in my library, which in my inventory, which I don't play CS anymore. So yeah, that's the only place where I can really say that that's where I'm really like don't use. That's it. All there is to it. Nothing more than that. Rest of the things, yeah, no more. All right. But there's your answer. Why you have beautiful eyes? Can I plug out one as a keepsake? I'll take care of it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die before you. So by the time when I die and I lose my eyesight, you can take those. Definitely. Keep them. Keeping eyes for... Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I need my eyes for now. Just for now, you know. I'll give it to you when I don't need it anymore. You're rich but in a different perspective, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Just don't like spending money because I don't have money to spend anyway. Right, let's see. What's your favorite book of all time? Of all time? I can't pick one at the moment. Something Ellen Edgar Poe has made, has written. But yeah. But Gothic Fictions is definitely my favorite. But as I said, 5 People You Meet in Heaven is currently my favorite book. I can only think of that. You're already wearing glasses, so that's why would anyone wait until you're old to take your peepers? Well, I didn't say I'm old, I say I've died. And chances are I'm not gonna live through 40. I'm kidding. But like, not gonna be as old, okay? Don't worry about it. What's it about? Who's the author? Well, I think I answered this question before, but give you a small synopsis. It's about a person who passed away and meeting through 5 people that's important to him in heaven. And it's important to know that the people that he meets in heavens are not exactly the people that he even knows. Sometimes it's just some people that he has probably inadvertently killed or inadvertently saved. Who knows, you know? But yeah, really good book. I don't really remember the author though. I don't have the book at the moment, so yeah, it's just search 5 People You Meet in Heaven. You can find it. It's really good. Alright, 20th. What is the limit of your patience? Because for you to bear with all my questions, I would say way more than the number of atoms you're made of. I doubt that. Also, if you weren't able to guess who it is, it's me. No, well, you already out yourself pretty easily. Thank you for bearing with me. Also, I curse you. I curse you to never be able to leave your heir family even after the end of the time. Oh, we are all together forever. There's no escape in this. You can't bribe me with the brainy plushie. I need my villain arc because of the studies and no one can stop me. Oh my god. Well, I guess this is a forever curse. Couldn't have it. Have you ever read anything from Frederick Poe? Yes, actually, but I couldn't think of anything on the top of my mind at the moment. Hold on, let me find some. Because I definitely have read some of them before. I have researched that for one of my thesis, but yeah. Is this the one I know of? Oh, Gateway. Yeah. Okay. Star Child. Okay, I've only read some of these for classes, so I've not known most of them, unfortunately. But yeah, I do know sci-fi, right? Yeah. I released Gateway recently. I'm so wondering if you know, if you maybe knew it. Maybe. Well, I've. If it's for classes, then chances are I've already forgotten it. It's for classes, unfortunately. So yeah. Well, from my memory, it's really good. Okay. From my memory, it's really good. That's all I can say, unfortunately. What is it about anyway? I don't really remember much. Oh my god. I guess I can continue and finish most of these questions. Is there even more? I did say that the max is 50 or 60 for me. It's already been, what, 4 hours and a half? Okay, right. No more, but I guess I can finish these. I can test Nious' pensions? 0. I don't wear pants. Right. Villains have more fun anyway. I can't say that. God, there's still so much in my brain I can't say. Alright. Okay. Would you have unlimited bacon but no games or games? Hold on, sorry. Unlimited games. But no games. Unlimited bacon. Sorry, answered that before. Go to book. Extremely flawed MC who was a closeted bisexual. Ancient alien technology and pain. Ooh. I think I remember about the ancient technology thing, but not much either. And anyway, other than that. You have no pants, so am I. We're not only both fish, we're also we're also not wearing any pants. Okay, yeah. We're off to a great start with our friendship. When queens say that, Nious laughing, but Nious laughs when I say it. No eyes, you must have more. We're not a robot. Because when you say it, you're being serious about it, but when she says it, she's being teasy. All right, there's a difference. There's yeah, default pantless behavior. I spawn without my pants. The best friendship. I mean, no one spawns with their pants. Imagine every single time when someone gives birth, it's just like a raffle. Like it comes out in just jeans. That's gonna hurt. It's a word. You ain't hearing my voice, but I can feel it from that. Okay, it's not about your it's not about your text. It's about your context. All right. The best friendship comes from no pants, both fresh, go fish, and same brain. True words have never been spoken before. Gandhi, 2025. Alright. So, what is your experience with younglings, childs, kids, and such? I want to kick them so much. What life size? I think youngins nowadays need to realize what the hell kind of environment that they're getting themselves into. Because, as much as there's always this generation gaps of the old people saying that young people shouldn't touch screens and technologies, but to be frank with you, I think right now it's especially terrifying to know about this. It's not about something that you live with it, but it's literally something that you should be careful about because of how much exposure it is when it comes to internet, how important it is to modern society, and how much people care so little about health and humanity nowadays. Back in the days when you're playing games, or when you're surfing the internet, it was just like travel blogs with people sharing their experience together. It was there was malicious things happening, of course, because it's human nature, but it's not mainstream. But then nowadays you see like 200 to 300 people watching a stream of a person doing this fucking. Okay, I'm just gonna rant for a tiny bit again. Let me tell you. I fucking hate those people who pretend that they're suffering for the sake of entertainment and for the sake of exposures. Have you ever seen one of those short streams where there's just this one guy that have a tower of like different, very vibrant fucking colored of Minecraft blocks where they have to like stack up to like prismarine, diamond, gold, and then like different blocks and onto the point of the top where you can win. But the catch is, if someone subscribe or like the video, then the TNT will drop down, and then it will break the block. So he had to do it over and over again. And the person who's playing the game is always just like, okay, I'll just stop subscribing, man. Stop subscribing. I don't want you to subscribe. Stop putting TNT on. Like, you know for a fact that he's getting this for profit. You know for a fact that he's not having fun. You know for a fact that the only thing that he does is not entertainment for anyone else. It's just brain rot exposures. People are optimizing entertainment and optimizing attention span to the point where they don't even give a shit about the mental stress that it comes from looking at the screen and all these vibrant colors constantly 24/7 on end. This is actually detrimental to someone else's health. Like, the low attention span is a problem. Alright? And I can clearly say, because I've been through this. I'm 31. I know this. I grew up with the internet. I've seen the entire change for the past few years, and it is disgusting for how much people can do for that. So kids nowadays need to be careful about this. You need to understand about what it means by artistic endeavors, about individualism, not just the random bullshit that people tell you about online. It's about you need to pick your... I almost said the word. Oh my god. Okay. You need to be careful about individualism, about chasing trends. It's not just about brainless chasing trends. You can't just play Fortnite and COD Warzone nowadays and see all these fucking like pop culture bullshit that people put you through and just say, oh, this is what people are loving nowadays, so you should. That's not how it works. Okay? Like what you like. That is the point of a humanity. Okay? Sorry, ranting again. But yeah, careful nowadays, kids. And if you embrace these things, I will do nothing to you, but I will hate you. Alright? Why do I feel like you're speaking from experience, masochistic behavior? Because I've studied this. Because I've studied this. This is utterly terrifying. I've been in a room with a bunch of kids before. I've been in a room because of my occupation as a private tutor. I've been in a room with a bunch of middle school 15-year-old kids nowadays, and they couldn't sit down and listen to anything for shit if it doesn't talk about something fucking vibrant or some specific colors or talking about Mr. fucking Beast or Kaisen that's previous streams. They would not pay attention. Like I get it. Kaisen is a good streamer. Like, he is good at content creation, but he's not that good to the point where you couldn't stop talking about them for the entire fucking day. It's one thing to not be able to sit down and go and instead of going outside and play. That's called agitation. That's called lack of focusing. This is just brain rot. Like, they are not born to have low attention span. They're conditioned to have low attention span for the algorithm to work. That's the terrifying part. The people who are diagnosed with ADHDs nowadays, and the people who have low attention span before, holy hell, it's so different. Because back in the days, you were born and have the conditions because of said things that you're naturally with. But nowadays, you're conditioned by the societies to do this. Huh? So, okay. Sorry. But, yeah. You can see that I'm a bit passionate about this, and I just want to say there's a lot of bad things out there. Stay safe, folks, and have your own opinions. Alright? Don't let the world ruins what you are. To be honest, I didn't know the guy until the problem with Mousy happened. Yep. You shouldn't. His streams are obnoxiously loud. Yeah, there's very little to do. That's why I'm frustrated, because there's very little for me to say other than just stay safe out there. That's all I can say. Opinions? I heard that they got cancelled in 2022. Okay, politics. We're going back to this. No. We're not talking about that now. Yeah, but there's still our legacy. There's still the continuation of humanity. So I'll continue to have unconditional respect and love and care for the younger generations. But hell, do I have a lot of things to tell them about? And I'm only 30. Imagine what will happen when I hit 40. I become this really, like, sassy, this very petty individual afterwards. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh well. Sorry. Right. What when life-size Nious plushie is cuddleable and huggable and lovable, and then lovable and cures Nuna's insomnia? Is this a question? Wait. Huh? When life-size Nious plushie, that is... Oh, so when... Can you type it with both? That is a consideration of things I wanted to make, but oh well. Or think about this later. Wait, this is yours? I thought this is from Nuna. Oh my god, okay. Woo! Oh, that's not good. She can't sleep, so yep. Oh, okay. Why was my insomnia mentioned? Oh, wait, Mayu is caring for Nuna, so he asked me for the body pillow. Oh, what? Oh, what? It's all you have to close together. You son of a... Oh. Mayu is too precious. We need to protect her at all costs. Okay, right. That's yeah. Soon. When I get into the logistics, soon. I would definitely want to think more about those. Let's see. If you were to have a haircut, what style would you cut your hair in? This. I'm pointing my finger without realizing you can't see. But yeah, literally this. I like this haircut. It's not. It's reserved, but also but also good enough to be shown in public, and it's also easy to maintain. So yeah, I like my haircut. Basically the same. I tend to have it long because I don't know why, but the more I grew, the more sensitive my ears are. Like, ever since I have the long hair, which is like 12 years ago, I've kept my hair long for a good long time now. Yeah, ever since then, if I were to cut my hair to be a little bit above my ears, and if there's wind going like passing my ears, I will get very uncomfortable. That is one way to put it, but yeah, uncomfortable. Like, I want to sleep, but my brain just don't want to. Insomnia for all of us. I also have insomnia at the moment. Oh well. We'll pull through this. Try our best. Sleeping pills. Yep. Bald is a new look? Well, that's a look for Breaking Bad. Just be bald, bro. Not a sensitive ear. Oh god. Not in... no. I told you I don't like ASMR. Oh, I don't like listening to ASMR because too much for the ear. Too much. Alright. That's why. Alright. And let's see. Wait, is this you, Lior? Is this you? Did you just did you just... Oh, was this you? I mean, sure, hell yeah, why not? If we got a plan, anything else, we can definitely do it. Collab, yeah. I have a lot of plans coming up. You like alcohol? I shouldn't ask that question, shouldn't I? But I have a series coming up for myself. I desire alcohol. You got vodka soda in your fridge? Bet. All right. Here's the thing. So I just did the Kim Hart thing. So listen. Here's the problem is. But like, I have a new series coming up. It's what I like to call a winery, where we wine and drink wine. So basically is we'll have a Google form for people to send in questions, and it could be all kinds of questions that they wanted to ask, and if they wanted to and if you don't want to answer it, you can drink, or if you have something you want to talk about that you don't want to talk about, you can drink then talk about it. So You're a heavy drinker? We might find someone who's gonna be fine with me. Yeah. That's the first thing you ask me. You love alcohol? No, never. Give me you Canada Burger. Guess on one of my segments. Well, that's the point of the segment. So, yeah. I don't want to tell them that. Hey, I got a segment of this one like near chatting podcast thing, but like you have to drink. Like I rather to put the hard part first, just to let them know about it. If it's alcohol, I'm in. Yes. So I guess I'm gonna go take a break because this has been very tiring. But do you have Twitter? Because if you have any other contact list, I'll try to contact you, and then we'll talk about something in depth after this. But yeah, I like how Nious just looked at my emotional. You like alcohol? That is a very, very smooth transition of the idea, you know? It's like, how have you been? What's your day? Did you have lunch? Do you like alcohol? Or like, have you handled an assignment? When was the deadline? When was the next meeting? Do you like alcohol? Or like, or like, what games are you playing? Do you have slots for it? Like, can I join? Do you have alcohol? Yeah, like that. That's a very smooth and fluid transitions. I don't know about you, but definitely. That's the most important question. But yeah. We'll talk about this afterwards, don't worry. And also, have you heard about Panic at the Disco Milk Fic? I'm good. I'm good. I don't think I want to know. I don't think I want to know, but I'll educate myself when I get the chance. All right. Okay. It's the first time we meet. Do you like alcohol? Yeah. So if it's me, I can just go, hey, do you like, yeah. That's the go-to? Okay, I get the point now. I get the point now. True. That is very out of pocket. Okay, makes sense now. Thoughts on soju? Overrated. Just drink one of those fruit punches if you wanted to drink alcohol, like and taste good. Like okay. I'm gonna offend a lot of people by saying this, but I don't think soju is remotely good. It's overpriced as all heck. It's so little bottle. And like you can get the same amount of like percentage just by buying a bottle of wine. So just get wine. Wine tastes better. You got an entire point of like different textures. Soju is just like a glorified version of just juice with a bunch of alcohol in it. Instead of having 5 to 4, it was like 15, 16. And it is a popular choice because of the taste, but to be honest, as someone who actually likes drinking beer, and no, okay, here's the thing though. I feel like it's overrated because it's my own opinions. For those who likes like a sweet taste in their alcohols, you're gonna like it, and it's fine. I don't like it because I don't like the sweet taste in my alcohol. I don't like whiskey Coke. Hot take, but I have not drank a single place where whiskey coke is good. Yeah, sorry. That's just how it is. And what else? Yeah, and most of the alcohol that I drink is either like only a bit of sweet wine, cocktails that's like tonic juice or tonic water mixed with gin, so gin and tonic, and beer. Beer is my go-to because it's cheap to buy and you can get decent amount of volumes in there, and I always was used to more of a bitter taste than anything other than that. Oh, it's good to know that. All right, there. Sweet dreams there, my Yui. It's been a great segment. Till next time there, alright? Sweet dreams. Till next time. I started venturing into cocktails and hard liquor recently, and alcohol, here I come. Woo! Yeah, so if you like sweet taste and you also like alcohol, then soju is a good choice. But I would not pick soju. It's like, what, $6 for a small bottle that I can probably finish in like 10 minutes? And a full wine is like 2 hours worth of effort, I think. And it's gonna be it's so much more volume. Do you want some caipirinha? Caipirinha, what is that? That's one of the... Is that a Brazilian drink? Hold on, let me search. Caipirinha. Ooh. Wait, did you... I think... Oh, wait, no, let's see. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this, so... With hard liquor, sugarcane hard liquor, sugar, lime, and ice. Ooh, it's kind of sweet. Brazilian national drinks. Ooh, okay. Why is bro flexing his alcoholism? Because this is all I have. Oh, that sounds sad. I pronounce this as just what, horrible? What did I pronounce it wrong? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. You're not supposed to finish a bottle of soju in 6 minutes, bruh. But like that volume is like, and then it's done. It's not a phase, Mom. It's a lifestyle. It's who I am. The difference is the taste preferences. I like my alcohol sweet. Wow, okay, yeah. Fair, yeah, fair. Yeah, so when it comes to taste, I'm more lenient to like just straight gin and tonic. Like tonic water is bitter as fuck. And gin is on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as anything because it's hard liquor, 40% basically. But yeah, it's there. That's my go-to for cocktails. That's not even cocktails, to be honest. It's just sparkling water with gin. Alcohol is in my blood. Alcohol is in me. I am alcohol. I am not the potato guy. I'm the alcohol guy. As someone who drinks beers in pints, I can drink small bottles and yeah. You know, the funny part is I have a bottle. So I have these two. So this is a ceramic cup that I use for mixing, and the other one is a glass one. It's a pint. And I started to drink beer out of pints a few months ago, and just a few weeks ago I bought a 6-pack, and I finished the entire 6-packs, and I realized I didn't get drunk. Like, so small cans just doesn't work for me anymore. I'm opening my vodka soda right now. Or we're just ending, okay, please. Control yourself. I personally can get past the aftertaste with alcohol, but sometimes you just want to be an alcoholic. True. Both statements are also true. I don't know. I have a good tolerance for that, and I don't know. I'm masochistic, so I like the aftertaste for that. And at my office right now, I wish I can pop a cold one. I just popped a cold one last night, so no more popping a cold one for me. Yeah. No more drinking until Friday for me. I'm gonna stay sober for now. Because I got a bunch of work to finish. But yeah, is that everything, I think? The top one, this one is from Pyra, right? A genuine question from Fox to a Cat. I know what you have been through this year and then last to take a toll on you. I'm glad that you're doing well. What did you learn to deal with life on alternate situations like losing a company? I'm going off to college yeah, so basically that. So yeah, I already answered it. So take care there, Pyra, if you're still watching to this time. Alcohol tolerance is as good as Zane's, and Zane gets drunk on the chocolate liquor. You know, sometimes the sweeter ones are the most terrifying ones because you can't taste alcohol in it. That's when you know you don't. That's when you forget to stop. So hey, I don't know about Zane's alcohol tolerance, but but not to be jealous or anything, but I can get on the level of Zane if I were to get drunk next to you. Okay, that's not a brag, but yeah, I somehow get, you know, Noirs is out. For those who don't know, who Noirs is, Noir is like the opposite of me whenever I'm drunk. Like it's the inner demon that comes out. And so far, Noir has only been let out once. And I did all my might to fight the motherfucker during that time. I like soju because 3 shots are enough to give me tips. You do sojus in shots? Wow, that's... I'm not judging, I'm just surprised because... Wow. I never heard people do it in shots. Let him back out. Well, the winery's around, so... We're good. Yeah, soju is meant to be swimming pool. Yeah. No, not Chat Noir. Chat Noir is a resemblance of what's in it, but the full alter ego has not been released just yet. You drank so yeah. Okay, the only time when I use shot glasses is when I drink hard liquor, which is like 40%. So, yeah. When you say a 60% soju in shots, that's basically means me drinking beer by the can. So, I feel like we're gonna get wasted if we do things together. Drink together or drink together. Well, that's the plan. No, that's the point though. But we'll control it. Don't worry. I hope. I'm gonna just prep for like one to 2 cups of mixed gin and tonics, and then I'm done. Because too much is not good. Yeah. Okay. I hope also. We'll get it control. All right. I think that's everything, and no more, right? All right, no more. All right, but keep in mind that this marshmallow is open at all times, so it's always in the description from this point onwards, and I will it's on the pink pin post on Twitter for me. So if you have any burning questions you want to ask in recent times, I'll make sure to come back and do more. But yeah. This was about it. Zane took a bite of a chocolate with alcohol and he's a gunner while Zane is out. I can be that. Okay, no, nothing. I only use IC in alcohol in this setting shite on fire. Oh. Molotov cocktails? I refuse to understand why people like literal poison. Okay, do you like spicy food? Because that thing's meant to... The reason why there's spicy texture inside of food is because that plant was meant for you to not eat it. That was supposed to produce that sense of burning in your mouth so that you would not eat it. But people took pride in the fact that they can eat spicy food. And they enjoy eating spicy food. So my point is, we're all masochistic. be fully honest with ourselves here. We're all masochistic now. I choose to get burned. Human. Aliens will be concerned about us. True. Are we? Oh yeah, we are. Man who can handle spicy too. Yeah. I guess you are a very tame individual. As an alien, I can comprehend your concern. It's like the I saw another guy gets hit by a bike and then Stevie Wonder on the side. I didn't see shit. Oh, that dono sequence is so funny. Alright. Oh, the music is picking up again, goddamn it. Alright, but I think that's about it for today. It's been fun. It's been really fun. I will look at the entries, and if there's more for me to talk about, then I'll come back to the series again. But for now, as I said, the entry's open, and unfortunately, I will not be doing another schedule report for this week, as I said before. And for those who didn't hear it, because well, it's still on final weeks for me. So yeah, not sure when I can have the time to stream, and definitely not have the time to schedule things, because everything's on the road first. And I did 5 hours of stream today, didn't I? Yeah, I miss this too, clearly. Because I said I was gonna get tired, right? Well, I am tired, of course, because I'm slurring over my words now, but yeah. But still. This doesn't feel tiring at all, emotionally. This doesn't feel tiring at all. So, it was fun concerning, but fun. As is all my streams. The wonderful ride today. Thank you for the stream. Happy New Year, and I hope you have a wonderful new beginning. Oh, and also, final week suffering together. Let's go. Let's go! We must survive through this. We will. Don't worry. We will. But yeah. Also, go take a rest, sir. Good luck with your finals and work. Put yourself first and no drinking. Yes, I will make sure that's a thing. Yeah. But yeah. This has been very fun, and so much more to go, so much more to see. And no sign of stopping. Thank you again for coming back for me. Yeah. And we'll see each other a lot more in 2025. But until then, I'll see you very, very soon. See you next time. How's it going, there, lurker weirdo? Take care there.